thoughts, please.
I don't even know how to podcast. I just be winging this shit.
If you see this makeshift setup I got over here,
One day I'll get back to writing down questions. That also would be probably smart. I never read them. That's the problem. I make them. I just don't read them. Okay.
questions either. So, you know.
But see, you know the gist of what you're gonna talk about. You're like, we have to talk about wrestling. Boom, bop, boom. Show
Believe
one,
it or not, though,
show two, smorgasbord.
believe it or not, we never ever, in most of the shows, in at least the last season and a half, we never even get to the goddamn notes.
I noticed. I noticed. Cause I was like, my episode, I didn't get no fucking notes. It would have been nice. And it's
No,
fine.
I did do notes for your show.
You did, but I
I
didn't
sent
get.
them to you.
You sent me the day of. I was like, sir, I'm not gonna read this now. I didn't watch the
Oh,
show.
well, yeah. So I didn't finish yours till like the day of.
I said, sir, I hadn't already watched the show. I hadn't seen my TikTok clips. I'm ready. I'm at that point. I ain't played the games. They wasn't gonna catch me slipping. All right. So I never have a regular intro to these, so we're just gonna start. Welcome to Tomorrow Thoughts. My name is Melanin and Espressos. I be streaming and shit. Music producer. Last time y'all seen me, I ain't win an award. I just did shit. It was been a while. But today I'm here with my cousin. His name is Creole King Kenny. Can you tell the people about yourself?
Wazam! I am.
That rhymes. Sorry.
Not on purpose. So, you know what I mean? Listen,
Arse.
I am a variety streamer sometimes, depending on if I feel like it. But for the most part, I am a wrestling connoisseur and and apparently mental health advocate and whatever the hell else,
How did you not
whatever the
know that
hell else
about
we
yourself?
feel like talking about, huh?
How did you not know that?
I'm I've had I've in the past since season 3 finished, I've had the pleasure, maybe, um, of going back through like season 1 and
You've been posting
trying to
them archives. I
trying to
see you.
upload that shit to Spotify so that it can go out to the spaces,
Mm-hmm.
and realized
You be
we
saying
do a
shit.
whole lot more. We do a whole lot more of the other shit than we do a wrestler these days. And so, not that I'm complaining, because I now make content that I enjoy listening to, and to see that like after 48 hours of not even 48 hours of uploads, like I'm getting traction now. Like even on the old stuff, as soon as it hit the spot, as soon as it hit the Spotify stuff, it's just doom 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 doom. I'm like, oh, okay, okay, we here.
You in there?
Like I'd be talking to people and they'd be like, matter of fact, the person that retwisted my hair when I was in Lake Charles the last time, she was like, yeah, I'll be listening to your podcast and shit. It's like, oh, okay.
You made it.
So
You know how
something like that,
somebody
I
who do
guess.
his hair. That's something they have to have something they can listen to, lock into. That's. I'm proud of you.
But I wouldn't have done it if somebody wasn't always on my ass about doing it.
That light skinned lady. Light skinned lady
Um,
with the. the yams, the white
her
man
her
with the rainbow
but
and the pixels and
but 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 this lady also got on black and glasses
Nubia.
and
She did just wake up. You don't know what Nubia got
no,
on.
it's a melanin and espressos.
I only get on you because I see your potential. God damn it. You guys are great. And honestly,
Listen, I
y'all do wrestling different. That's really what it is. It's the you're not you don't scare the hoes, and that's a very big deal to me. And because you don't scare the
you
hoes,
scared the hoes,
you
man.
scared nigga. Some of these commentators and podcasts and spaces is so anti women, anti fun, anti. It's almost like how like when Rakishi makes commentary and it's just like shut up, shut up. I don't like that Naomi did. Shut up, shut up. Like they don't, and not everybody has to
He
be
only advocate for his people though. Like he only has something to say
when it affects him.
when when it affects his tribe. Like
He don't give a fuck
like
about nobody else.
he was upset about Jay and his shit. But bro, if you watch the same match as I watched, Jay done got lazy in the ring.
As he should.
Jay Jay has got them like get in the middle of his shit and then
I'm
quit
done.
halfway
I'm
through.
done. All right, y'all take over.
Right.
I'll just lay here.
And then at the end of it, when they beat, and I think I could be wrong, and I know I'm probably wrong, but one of the reasons why I believe that they stopped doing them press releases because they got tired of Jay ass coming up there drunk.
But I like his
Like,
drunk
bro,
ones. They're funny.
bro,
His drunk interviews
you
give so many
are
clips. No,
yeah, but god damn,
you
like
drunk every time.
it would. I think it would be more tolerable if he hadn't already gotten in trouble for it so many times.
Got you.
Like like you got plural DUIs, not DUI, between you and your brother. Y'all, the reason why Solo had to, the reason why Solo had to make his goddamn uh uh uh
Intro.
debut so
Mm.
early was because they at the time they couldn't get into the country where
Oh,
the PLE was happening, so they needed somebody to back Roman up. Like, bro, yeah. You're fucking up the bag, bro.
is he though? Because that created a new bag and him fucking up the bag. See, it's the way you. It's all in the
No,
way you
no, 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 no,
process it.
no. Michael Hayes got him that bag. Michael Hayes was in the creators room talking about
Why not
how
solo?
hot Jay was, and we need to strap a rocket to him. And Michael Hayes is the reason why his run was as long as it was. But even Michael Hayes, that going to bat for you only gonna work so long.
I can believe that.
it's but yeah, that shit
But
is
yes,
crazy.
your podcast is I'll say it like this. As much as I loved Undertaker before certain political campaigns would happen, I can only watch so much of his podcast. And it's some really great stories. But he also scares the whole sometimes.
I I haven't watched his podcast
It's not
since Michelle been on it.
mm,
But I don't agree. So
have I watched?
I don't agree with because honestly, if I was in the if I was in that position and it was Sims,
Mm-hmm.
hell yeah, Sims finna go over everybody. Like,
But yeah.
nah. But
But she also has an
so
opinion.
I can huh?
But she also has an opinion. Michelle's opinions
Michelle
to
should
me
have
be
an
like,
opinion too,
her opinions be
cause
more
she
like,
was.
well, yeah, I was there, and yeah. And it's just like, and what did you see? I don't want a co-signer right now. Tell me or they ate a lot at the house. They drink a lot. Okay, we know these stories. What do you are supposed to have a different perception? Did you just sneeze on my leg? Bless you. Okay, sorry. I, random wind sensation just hit my leg. I was scared. You okay?
So, so what I'm hearing you say is his podcast now is like if the TV show Young Rock was a podcast.
I didn't see that.
It's like it's like, oh, they was at the house and they ate a lot
Let
and
me say it like this: the clips I've seen, I haven't sat down and watched me
oh,
and Michelle
okay.
all the way through.
Hmm.
What's up? Let's see. Yeah, no, I ain't. I'm not sitting through that. There's only so much. I have this rule about podcasts, and it's so crazy because um it's just weird. If I can't see myself like a part of me and you, I'm not watching it for long. I don't watch
Yeah, I can see that.
you got to either make if you are completely out of my wheelhouse, like I don't think like you, I don't you ain't struck nothing. You have to be making me laugh my ass off. I watch Trixie and Katya. I can watch them for hours. They are two drag queens. I will watch them. I will watch a 10-hour compilation and recite it. Love it to pieces because I find myself in them a lot. I will watch Poor Minds, which is two women who met in Houston. One's from Orange, Texas. And I think, where is Drea from? Is Drea from? I think Drea's from Houston. They met in a strip club in Houston and have been best friends since. They now live
Oh,
in
that's
Atlanta.
crazy.
If they remind me of me and Tux, I will watch them for hours and hours. But there's just something about certain there's certain dynamics where it's just like just because you're a celebrity, I do not care what you're saying. The only reason I like
True.
Shannon
Yeah,
Sharp is because he gets really good guests. He gets the people you
but
don't get to see
also,
often anymore.
so also it's the thing of certain people
Ooh,
shouldn't have podcasts, and
take that nigga
the
Mike.
unfortunate thing about the unfortunate thing about Taker is his gimmick wasn't a people person. Yes, we loved the gimmick, and there was a lot of dedication to
To the
that
gimmick,
gimmick.
yeah.
But
Nothing about it
the
was.
other side of that is like outside of the locker room stories that you can tell that we haven't heard before, like none of your personalities from me, Mark Calloway, to The Undertaker were that of a like a talker.
Mm,
You know what I mean? Like
you
even the
Mike.
American Badass thing wasn't really just it
Him
really
and oh,
just
you talking
wasn't
about him
a
and his scarf era?
yeah, like even that what like you still was just coming to the ring talking about some rest in peace or what I'm gonna do you. Like, you know what I mean? Like it
Yeah,
wasn't no
he was a one-liner kind of guy. It wasn't giving very.
yeah. He was the
I have no
guy.
monologues for him.
He was the guy that needed a pallbearer.
Mm.
Now, if Paul Bearer, God rest his soul, was still alive, that might be an entertaining podcast because he was the talker. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It's like we may not like a Brock Lesnar podcast, but if Paul Heyman came out with one,
Sorry.
if Paul Heyman came out with one,
I
that
don't
shit would do
know.
numbers because he was the talker.
I ain't gonna lie to
No,
you.
I know,
No, it
because
would do
Paul
numbers. I
Heyman.
was saying for me, I his voice
Oh yeah,
annoys me to a degree.
true, but
I
he
miss his younger
also
voice. Like
is
in his age, it's the age part of his voice that gets me.
he also to me is a I'm not letting WWE control what I say,
Mm-hmm.
much like the unfortunate podcast of Booker T. Like Booker T will speak his mind, but you also got to understand that's where his check come from. So he not gonna
He ain't gonna rock the boat too much.
trade right. But you, if you know his facial expressions, you can kind of tell when he want to say something and when what he's saying goes against what he actually believes. Um,
I just forgot his name. He's part of New Day. Now it's like he's
Xavier
commentating.
Woods,
I would watch his
Big
podcast.
E.
I would watch a Big E podcast, but I like the way he talks.
I haven't heard a podcast since they was all together. Um, I haven't heard a podcast from them since they was out. Now they shit used to be hilarious.
I can believe it. It
They shit like all three of them together. That podcast was hilarious. That's where that big meaty me and slapping meat came from. Was their
oh,
podcast?
I thought that was just an interview. I didn't know
No,
that was their show.
that was a
I just
podcast
thought that was just
episode.
that's
Yeah,
crazy. Big meaty
that
mess.
was a podcast episode. That gag went on for way longer than what that clip what
I could
that
believe
clip
that.
shows.
I'll go back and watch. That's something I would go back
Because
and watch.
they were yeah, like it was fun. It was fun. Um, but they are hilarious people. You know what I mean? Like, and Big E's laugh is infectious.
True.
You know what I mean? Like when he laughing,
You love.
because he don't know how to stop, you gonna end up laughing. It's just, it's just one of them things. I loved their podcast. One of the ones that um that I've been peeping out lately is intrusive thoughts. Um,
Sounds familiar.
and they these two girls, they or women, should I say, these two women are hilarious. And the one named Gigi, her personality is so big
Mm-hmm.
that sometimes it kind of overshadows Callie a little bit, but it's like it works.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And one or two things gonna happen. Either they guess gonna get really uncomfortable because she
She's
because
such a
she
big
just
personality.
yeah, they're gonna be really uncomfortable, or it's gonna break that
Tension.
that up that tension,
Mm-hmm.
and you just gonna end up vibing with it.
That's how I feel about Poor Minds because it's like a Lex P. Like one of the girls is like, oh, well, woman. One of the women is like goofball, just a complete goofball. She'll say shit like, one of her favorite things is strict as fucking this motherfucker, and it usually just means that you came at her wrong. Like, damn, I can't say what I want to say.
Right.
And then the other one is just a cool girl. She just likes looking at herself. She'll just be like, because if a nigga not paying for drinks, and why are we outside? And it works because it's just like they bounce off of each other. But one's
Mhm.
Lex gonna say what the fuck Lex gonna say. Lex gonna say some weird shit. She gonna talk about some. Now, what your coochie look like? Cause I'm just wondering, does it look like Arby's? She's saying it, and you're just kind of like,
Oh my
and then the
god,
other one goes,
I'm a visual person,
I'm
and
sorry. But then the other one will come in and go, Arby's do be good sometimes though. And it's just like it works. It's chaos, but it works. I feel like I did hear that in an
Arby's
episode
coochie
before.
is Arby's
You've never
coochie
heard of
is
Arby's?
diabolical,
Maybe that's just a Texas thing.
diabolical.
Maybe that's
Well,
Texas.
they usually just say roast beef or some shit like that. But
Arby's has the roast beef sandwich.
yeah,
They have the
I
meats.
get it.
Doom, doo, 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 doo. Ving Rhames should never have been on that commercial. I hate when I figured out whose voice that was. He was in
I
Pulp
didn't know
Fiction.
that till just now.
Really? Well,
I
it's been
didn't know
Ving
that till
Rhames
just
for
now.
forever, but at one point it was also Raymond. I didn't have cable growing up. All I had was TV with commercials, y'all. Ask me all your TV
Listen,
commercial questions.
that's that's fine. I didn't grow up with cable either.
I was telling
It's
somebody the other day. They were like that recess was. I was like recess used to be on ABC 13 at about 8:15 a.m.
we had 13 channels and half of them didn't work. Like
gotta hit the gotta hit it a couple times. Sometimes it'll work. Got the antenna.
yeah,
Got the antenna in the kitchen, but then the antenna in the living room is a little bit better. Aim it out the window.
right.
Understood.
It's, and as long as I could get out of school at and turn the TV on at like 3:30 and it's the Ninja Turtles or Friday at 7 with TGIF, I was cool.
I only had. I could only change the channel between like 2 and 4, because after that, everybody else's shows came on. And at the very beginning of the day, like 6:30 to 7:15, because sometimes my grandma didn't want to watch the news, and I just remember being
Ugh.
like, "You watch the news all day,
But she
every
picked,
day,
yeah, because the news you literally it came on all day.
from 4
There
a.m.
was like a 12 o'clock,
to Good Morning
a
America. We gotta watch
three
Houston
something,
news,
a 5 o'clock, and then
and it's the same news. It ain't nothing new happened.
yeah,
Ain't nothing new. We already know. We already know that
and
somebody
then
got shot at the
after the
club
five
last night.
o'clock news, it was Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy.
Okay, the only game show that was definitely gonna be watched was Family Feud. My grandpa would leave work, come home, take his lunch if he has to, because we might have to go back out. We watching Family Feud as a family, and you're gonna sit in the living room and you're gonna watch Family Feud with him, and you might eat some ice cream and some cookies. But if my grandma cooked dinner, you're gonna have to eat dinner, because dinner was always before 3 o'clock. I never understood that either, and whenever I think it came off at like 1, 2. I think there was two blocks of it. So at 2, you go back to your life, and that's when I got the TV when he finished Family Feud.
You made it home before
I
three
was
o'clock.
fun story. When I was younger, at one point I went to Catholic school. It was down the street,
Mm.
literally a 3-minute drive. I was bad.
I went to Catholic school.
I was a bad kid, and a lot of my cousins and people who knew my grandparents was there. So I don't think I really was doing what I was supposed to be doing. Then when I like first grade was the first time in my life that I went to. That's when I went to A Leaf in first grade. I was so confused. That was my first time in public
Uh,
school.
hey,
They put me in
leave.
ESL because they thought, because of my last name, they thought I was Spanish or Haitian. And so I was in ESL, and then my mom was like, "No, they were trying to immerse the smart kids with the this. How the fuck they know I'm on level or not? They didn't test me." But then
Because
I asked my teacher later. She did say it was something like that, but she was like, it was also just easier to accommodate you with people that you would be used to from your neighborhood, like people from around. She's like, if I would have put you in a class of all white kids, you would have been confused. I've been like, as fuck. I can't go from
yeah,
I can't go from
I
North
didn't. I
Forest to
didn't.
that. I don't know these people.
I can't remember. I went when I finally made it to Houston to go to school. Um, Ilsick and Hastings were there already, and I think Taylor was brand new, like brand new. I
Yeah, I found
think
out
they
that my
had.
school was older than I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was built in like 2008, 2004. That is not true.
Yeah, it was like
I think
oh
2000.
two.
Yeah, I was like, I think
Oh
2001, 2002. Like they built it
yeah,
2001, classes started 2002. I don't know why that just was a core memory in my head. I was like, yeah, it was about 2008 it got built.
Meanwhile, I understand why they call Elsick the fishbowl. Cause that bitch was made
I
out
told
of glass.
I went to summer school there. I was disgusted. I ain't never felt more classist in my life. I was like, this is how y'all live?
How
But
you went to Taylor, right?
I did.
Was Taylor still the like the quote unquote magnet school?
Kind of. So across the street they built Kerr, which was the magnet school, but we were arts. They were like advanced
Oh,
bullshit.
okay.
So you'll go over there and take
Yeah.
like Japanese, Korean and shit, but you can come to our school and take golf, this, that, ROTC. Our ROTC had a shooting
Uh,
range. We had a dance team. We had four different types of choir, multiple different you would go there for arts. Like we literally used to say we're the High School Musical school. You can be a
I ain't
smart
gonna tell you
kid.
what school I went to. We're not even gonna discuss that.
You went to the gay one.
Huh?
You went to the gay one.
No, I didn't. I
I
went
remember that
to
being the
the
whole thing.
school
They were
for
like, if you go to this one, you're gay. And if you go to this one, you're ghetto. And if you go here, you're super smart. But if you go here, you're super, super, super smart. And I just remember being like, I'll take being super smart. And then my friend, one of my friends who was
I went
smart,
to
she went to the gay one. I was like, I want to go. And then they had a syphilis outbreak, and I didn't want to go anymore.
the school where the rejects was,
Oh,
uh,
oh, you was one of them
cause that was the
kids.
only school. Cause I no. So I it wasn't that I
The
was
one that
smart. It
starts
was
with
just
an
that that was
A.
the only school. That was the only school that would let me enroll myself.
Oh, that's
So
smart.
I went to what is no.
The A
I
one.
went to the school that ended up being Alfonso Crutch
My ex went there.
in the in the in the in the in the Sharpstown
You
parking
know,
lot.
I never knew that's where it was. I saw it on accident one day. I said, "This is where you was." Oh my
Yeah,
god, that's crazy. That's how I knew I was too good. I was a goody two shoes. The worst I did was in school suspension every year on my birthday. Every year. I'm not looking ugly on my birthday. I refuse. I'd rather just sit in that room.
I didn't realize, and I honestly didn't realize what that school was until I started talking to students,
And
and
they
a
they
lot
telling you
of
what
them
they're
were
there for.
there. A lot of them were there because they had gotten
In
like
trouble.
suspended or expelled or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. I was there because that was the school I was going to, not because I was suspended,
And the worst
not
part
because I
is,
was expelled.
had you
Like
just
I,
talked to a guidance counselor at Taylor, you would have been fine. They would have let your ass in. They would have been like,
because the
child.
people I was staying with
Everybody I know who's
at the
gone there
time,
has never been willingly. You're the first person I've ever heard say go willingly.
yeah, the
Mm-mm.
the people that I was staying with at the time, they kept, I kept like, okay, when we going to get registered for school? And it kept being like tomorrow, 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 and tomorrow would come,
And
and
you're
we
like,
just up in the house because
hello.
we couldn't be like walking around during school
Mm-mm.
hours,
You gonna get
otherwise,
got
yeah, the police
quickly. A-Leaf don't play about that.
at all.
I look young and I go to A-Leaf. I'm like, adult, adult, bitch. The fuck you rolling up on me for, bitch? I'm on. You see this work uniform?
They was putting people in jail for truancy
Quickly. They still. I think to this
quickly.
day, my niece to this day be like, she's like, I wanted to go to Sonic and I can't. And I was like, oh, you. I was like, you're not smart like I did. I used to have a teacher drop me off. Be like, you going to the flea market to get your lunch? Go ahead and drop me off to the Sonic. I'll come walk over after I'm done. I'll give you some gas money, girl. Shout out to A-Leaf. They really I, we needed better protection on certain things because the crimes I witnessed going to school there. Good times. Question
Seen
though.
so much, yeah.
Question. What's your favorite A-Leaf memory? Since you have so many. Because everybody knows A-Leaf's the best side. Yes,
When
I'm
my
from the
cousin
north side.
we was going, so I used to stay off of Bissonnet and Cook.
Not the whole stroll.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We used to so we used to stay off of Bissonnette and Cook, right?
Mm-hmm.
With a across from uh the shopping center where you get your screw tapes and stuff from.
Mm-hmm.
And
The SWAT shop.
there was a yeah, so
I never
there
got
was
to
a
go.
gas station, huh?
I never been.
There was a gas station over there, and me and my cousins used to walk over there all the time. And my my cousin almost got hit by a car, and and when we when the driver got out, it ended up being Big Mo.
I
I
knew it
think
was
that
gonna
was
be
the
somebody. I was like, there's a.
yeah, it ended up being Big Mo. And then I have another cousin who um who used to get Kiki to bring her food to the house. So I think those two were kind of like the ones that stick with me. I mean, that are safe enough to tell
Understood.
without
Without incrimination,
without
understood. Yeah.
implication.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you couldn't like walk the streets of the SWAT and not get into something. It just wouldn't.
You
Not
can.
as not as
I can
not
tell
as a
you.
not a,
Yes, you can. Yeah, yeah, you can.
not as a group of not as a group of dudes. Like
Ah, there you go. I was like, I've
not as a
survived
group of
many
dudes.
a day and night in A Leaf and was completely fine.
Yeah.
I was about to say all my crazy stories happen either downtown, outside of a venue, or at a venue.
Yeah. See, we
I almost got
wasn't.
hit by Sauce Walker. I don't know if that he was trying to sneak into the Jeezy concert
Hmm.
and he was swinging it and he busted that corner, almost hit the vase that I was leaning on
Dang.
because my feet hurt. And I was cracking up because he was trying to like walk in with yeah, it was Jeezy. Jeezy smells amazing in real life, y'all. That man walked past me. I said, damn, that's money. Sauce Walker tried to run up behind him, like to get in with him. They closed the door, and I thought that was so funny. And I also was laughing because I was like, see, the kind of petty that I am, I wish that I knew that this was gonna happen so I could get a tow truck. Just had to with that shit. Cause I was like, motherfucker, you see me. And also, same concert. No, same venue though. I got told by Bun B, I be outside a lot. Didn't know how to take that. He's like, every
I
time I'm at a
mean,
concert, you at a concert. I said, well, why are you always at a concert? You and your
right.
wife. I was like, and then he was like, don't Paul Wall. I was like, don't worry about who I know. Paul, I was like, Paul Wall. Cause I remember one time he asked me something and I was like, Paul Wall's my customer. And he goes, and I said, I'm a barista. I'm the barista by his like the neighborhood barista. He goes,
Mhm.
that's why you look familiar. You be in the drive through. And I was like, it's like if I had a dollar for every rapper, people that work, I was like the government workers, because my best friend's dad worked for the like city of Houston. All them used to come through the
Mhm.
drive through to get free stuff. And I was like, and strippers, all the strip clubs that was on the north side was near us on the freeway. I
You know
was
what's crazy?
very well known and I hated that.
What's crazy is when you live on the south side, you run into all these people.
Mm-hmm. But when you live on the north side,
But
you don't see none of them niggas.
the ones that's from the north, like you don't never run into them. Like if you on the north side, they don't stay on the north side. Like
Nobody stayed on the
Slim
north
Thug
side.
is Slim Thug is from Homestead. I spent months in Homestead, never came across this man. Like like at all.
I
Like
seen him at a, I seen him at something like a charity thing, and I was just like, I don't want to even get close to you, sir.
I never came across anybody from Swisher House, and Swisher House is a North Side organization. Or at the time, it was a North Side
I
organization.
remember I met B King. I was in.
That
Can I tell you my B King story? It's a great story. It made me feel real pretty. I was going to have. Okay, so there's this lady at my church. I love this woman. She's like a grandma to me. I love that woman down. She said, "I want to take you to lunch. Let's go to Cheesecake Factory." We went to the Galleria.
Mhm.
Me and my boo. I had my nice little outfit on. I had me some heels, and I didn't have a car, so I got off the bus. I'm walking in, right? Now,
Right.
funny thing is when I first walk in, and I used to see this person all the time when I worked in the gallery, Bruce was just by the door. I said,
It's,
and you could tell he knew I knew who he was, but I like comedy. So I'm like, I wanted to be a comedian. So I'm like, oh, I know who this is. I'm looking at him like, oh, hello. I'm not no damn fan. This motherfucker talking about something. You want a picture or something? What you staring at me for? I said, nigga, I was just gonna say hello because I'm Southern. Have a blessed day. And I just kept walking. But when I walked past B King and I was like, oh, hey, because I'm friendly. I say hi to everybody. I'm working
right.
on it. This nigga said, damn, you kind of cute. Hey, how you doing? I was like, thank you. And then he says, how old are you? I said, it's 16. He goes, have a blessed day. I said, I said, first of all, I'm appreciative because some of them niggas would have been like, he was like, keep it moving. I said, and I will. But I was
Because
like, that means I look good in this fucking dress. Went sat down and ate my motherfucking Cheesecake Factory with a big ass smile like B King thought I was thick. Since
but but that we are talking about during the era
how
where
old was this?
Molly Juvie was a thing.
Ugh.
Like there was an era in time
That it was okay
where
to have
it was
something young.
popular to to I don't
Have
even want to say it.
have a little juvie.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
let me
nice
put
to
it
have a
that way.
little
Yeah,
juvie.
yeah.
I like the song though. That's my juvie. He took me to this crib, the house where his mama lived. Not his mama's house. Mm-mm. His mother's residence. It's a difference. Then he took me to his room because it's not his house, but he has a room in his mother's residence.
uh, niggas.
Magnolia Shorty gone too soon, Lord. So many celebrities gone too soon. Who else? I can't think of nothing. I have no fun Houston story. Oh, I met Travis Scott.
How was that?
I was working. All my story. I'll be so I worked at Jamba Juice, and I don't know if you
Uh-huh.
remember the Astroworld CD. He talks about Jamba Juice in there about
Mm.
2 or 3 times. Now, my best friend at the time, I text my other best friend. She was obsessed with that man. She loved his music, and we went to the concert. I got trampled in front row. Well, not the front row, but like the front section at Toyota Center because he told people to storm to the front. So people are jumping over the chairs to get to the front. But
Mhm.
we catered the thing. They were like, "Oh my god, the venue wherever he was at." They're like, "Oh, we thought it would be really cool to have Jamba Juice sponsor, or not sponsor, cater the thing, and we need you to make 200 smoothies for this man and his crew."
Jesus
Now,
Christ.
this is the thing. I'm a supervisor, so I was already forced to do work. But I had opened that day, so I had been at work all fucking day. But I said, you know what? Fuck it. I love this new album. I'm with the shits. I was like, I'm gonna talk to him about my favorite song on the album. It's Astro Thunder. I've cried to that shit. This shit go hard. I was like, yeah. I made all these frappuccinos. I get in my manager's car. We get to the venue. We're early because that's how we do. We set the shit up. We see his parents. We see his crew. This nigga comes out now. For reference, this was the day that he lost to I think Nicki. He lost an award to either Nicki Minaj or somebody or
I don't
Taylor
remember.
Swift. He lost to some woman and he was mad. He was pissy. He was pouting. And this nigga walked past us and they gave us like some fucking shit to say. It was like, welcome to Asher World. Some shit. There was literally a thing they made us say. And this nigga looked at us, rolled his eyes, and said, fuck off. I said, bitch, I'll beat your ass, sir. I was like,
Yeah.
my boss literally said, did he just, I said, hold me the fuck. I was like, bitch, because I already know a section. I already didn't found where they're at because they're smoking it up. I was like, it's by the good bathroom. I The fuck? Really? I've been up since motherfucking. I was like, we opened Jamba Juice at 6. I've been up since 5. I made 200 frappuccinos for you, bitch. You gonna drink one of these smoothies, bitch? We made about 75 of the ones you like. You gonna drink this shit and look at me and say thank you. It was not a good time. I was happy to leave. They were like, you can stay for the concert. I said, fuck this show. But I did go to Astro Fest, so the first one, not the second one.
I don't think I've ever been. No, I've never seen Travis live. Never seen Travis live.
You're not missing. I will say this as somebody who goes to they used to go to a lot of concerts. If it wasn't a best friend connection kind of thing, I would never go see him. If the song Astro Thunder never came out, I would never have cared. That song made me cry, but it also was because I was grieving. So I was like, ah. Just think of him. Just take a CD and add autotune, and then put visual effects and like random
So just like the
rodeo and
concert he fucking did on
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's. But it's.
I did go to that.
I will say, and I missed that. And my friend was pregnant. She was at when she gave birth. She literally was watching it. I was so mad. I was like, priorities, bitch. My godson is in your hands. She goes, woo. I was like, all right, ho.
Because if you win, that you got the skin for free.
Yeah, I was busy worried about my godson being born. I didn't care
No,
about.
you made the right choice.
I
I'm
was
just
so
saying.
mad. I was like, and it was COVID too, so I'm just like, I can't even be at the hospital. I'm over here getting play-by-plays by your husband and shit. You over here. She's like, yeah, they got the baby over there wiping him down and stuff. I'm watching, and I was like, oh, okay. Then I'm about to pass out,
Wait,
but
so actively giving birth?
no, she
Like,
finished. She was like, girl, that shit looked like 5 minutes. I said, okay. And then she goes, yeah, I'm watching
no,
the concert
but she
now.
was watching it as they were wiping the
I
baby down.
think the
That's like,
concert started after, thankfully.
uh,
She was done. It
I was
was
about to say,
just, that's what I
I
was
was
saying. She was
like,
like, it only took like 5 minutes. I was like, all
I was
right.
like, she ain't really even cleaned up good. Like,
I was like, that bitch said, a win's a win.
man, yeah, they gave you like the
The skin,
glider, the skin, all the things,
it's
like
fine.
the emotes, all of that stuff.
I wish they would bring that back though,
To
and
the
like do people I like. Cause I would go to the ones and I'd end up getting the international people like the shows, but I was just like, I have no clue what any of this is. What are these words?
to this date, I think that was the best one that happened in that game. Like,
They had one. It wasn't Tim's, but it was a female singer like Tim's. I really
mhm.
enjoyed that concert, but because I didn't know what language she was speaking or nothing, like they show you the artist at the beginning, but I was like, y'all ain't gonna keep reminding me who we're listening to, because I would listen to her music. I just don't know where to find her.
Well, so the reason why I say his was probably the best was because his was like interactive.
Mm.
Like the show started with a big countdown, and then at certain points you was basically like falling through the sky, and you was like it was
No, I got you.
like an experience, almost like a acid trip or some shit. Like like it was crazy.
Understood. Oh, I was supposed to ask you more questions about wrestling, but it's okay because now we're here. If you, because I always give everybody like a top 5 thing, who would you say are your top 5
Mhm.
Houston rappers?
Oh Lord.
Living, dead, current,
Ooh.
past? And no, you can't use Screwed Up Click as one.
Um,
And why is number 1 Chameleonaire?
Millionaire is not my number one actually. Close though, cause man's had bars. Like
You know how I know what age range you is?
man's had bars, and I've to this day, I have never seen anybody have a 3 album diss record. That man had a diss record that spanned 3 albums on Mike Jones.
The hatred that Houston rappers have for Mike Jones is crazy. Somebody was just talking about it in an interview last week. It was Slim Thug. Slim Thug was talking about how Houston rappers hated him. Like he was trying to get on our good
Well,
side,
they
give us
hated
phones and
Houston
shit.
rappers. Most Houston rappers hated Flip too, but the difference is when Flip was beefing with Ti, it was understood. Like we may can't stand him, and we may pick on him. We might even beat his ass,
But you
but
don't.
you can't come here and do that. Like, but my number one, honestly,
You can go backwards if you need to.
is probably Mo. And the reason
Because he
being
almost hit your cousin with a
is
phone.
because, well, no, I was a Mo fan, like just in in the in one part of the world, in one part of my life, they used to call me the boy baby
Okay.
for
Okay.
for
Shout out to when my friend
reason
had to explain
for
to me what bar
reasons.
baby was. Cause I was she was like, you don't even know what it means. And I'm like, yes, I do. I did not know what it means. I was wrong.
Um,
My message
yeah.
my interpretation was not the right one.
um, Two would probably be zero. And the funny thing is, my oldest niece, for the majority of her toddler life, swore up and down that when she heard zero on the radio played in the house, she swore up and down that was me.
Deep voice.
Um,
I'll give it to her. I see it.
uh,
Not visually, but the voice, yeah.
no, no, we just talking about like, because at this point, with her being a kid, she didn't, and she wasn't really allowed to watch like music videos or
No,
nothing
that's what I'm
like that. And
saying.
back
I
in
was
the
like, it's the
yeah,
voice. Yeah, I was like, because I just could imagine her being
and
like, why do you hate that lady so much? What did she do? What drama did she put
um,
in your life?
right.
I knew.
Let's see, three would probably that's where I would probably put Chameleon now.
Okay.
Um, or the person I want to put there, he don't have enough bodies of work to even make the list, but I just love his style.
You can.
Uh,
It's okay. No, if anybody judges, they can make their own damn list.
so it would probably be Charlie Boy.
But Charlie Boy got an iconic sound, so that's fine. It,
Uh,
it would be different if you just said somebody who didn't have like he had bangers with
um,
his contacts.
to
Always bothered me. I was like, you don't need them.
this day, his like he's still them shit still there.
I know. I saw him. Did he drop music or was it?
That man was outside cutting
Oh,
grass.
it was a thing. They did a Houston award show and they had did like a in honor of B King and shit. But he was there and I just remember looking like,
This man was outside cutting grass on TikTok and had them shits in. Like,
I cannot love it.
um, and for number five, I would love to give it to Slim Thug, but to be honest,
Mm.
I can't. Um,
He does have a lot of work though. I'll give him that.
yeah, but he ain't.
He has a lot of work.
If it come between Slim Thug and Paul Wall,
Paul Wall.
just based on,
The Chameleon
yeah,
and
I
Paul
got to
Wall
give it to
album.
Paul.
A
Yeah, I got to
mixtape.
give it to Paul. I got to give it to Paul. Uh, Now, an honorable mention would have to go to somebody that you probably don't know, believe it or not, and that's Sav Warfare from the Swish House.
Say that name one more time. Sagwa.
Sav Sav Warfare.
I have one of his songs on my thing. I don't know him, but I have one of his songs on my Houston mixtape, nigga.
Yeah, you probably do.
Asshole,
And
since you know so much.
he probably is screaming at the top of his lungs in that bitch.
Let me see if I can
Cause
find my
that's what he
Spotify
did.
real quick. It's like,
He would start off calm as a motherfucker. And then by the end of the track, by the time the end of the track happened, he's screaming.
would you like to hear my Houston rap music hot take? And it
Yes.
might get me canceled.
Hmm.
We don't have to perform Mo City Dawn every time. It's not the
We
Houston
don't.
anthem. It's
We
not the
don't.
Houston anthem.
It's
It's
not
it's not even Houston City Dawn. It's Mo City Dawn.
Mo City done. For you non-Houstoners, Missouri City
It's not
done.
Houston.
They
And I get
don't
it.
even claim Houston.
He it's just like I love
Well,
Pimp
he
C, but
does.
Pimp C's
He
not
does because
Houston.
he'll say, "I'm so Houston,"
But he's not.
but that's not Houston. That's like Charlie Ball
Pearland.
claiming Houston, and he from Hearn Clark.
I'm not gonna lie. For the longest time, I thought Hiram Clark was Houston.
It's not.
In my so I don't know why my brain did this, but for the longest time, I thought Hiram Clark was just a street. I don't know what.
Mm-mm.
I think because there's a street in A Leaf called Hiram Clark, and it just always threw me. I was like, it's a street. I don't know.
That's like UGK get pinged as Houston artists, but they
But
from
Port Arthur,
Port Arthur,
I know. That's why I
and
was
they even
like,
say they even shout out PA all the time, but the world say Houston.
they can have it. Bun B Trill Burgers is in Houston, so he from Houston. You know what used to kill me, and I miss this. I miss going into a Kroger and seeing Bun B and his wife cooking. The day they made Trill Burgers, died inside. I was like, I'll never see them on a run. I don't know what was it, Wednesday, Thursday. That's some random ass day. I used to go on my lunch break and be like, "What y'all cooking today?" Never again.
I respect
I'm
that
happy for them.
The Trill Burgers hustle because they literally started that bitch from the ground up.
He
Like
did.
they started with the cooking in the grocery. Like most of your most of your celebrities will jump to brick and mortar store.
Mm-hmm.
No, they was the amount of
Traction.
the amount of work and research and testing that went into what is now Trill Burgers. Like, bro, we've been along for the ride since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And now that they're trying to expand,
I need
they
them to
still reaching
expand.
out to us saying, "Hey, we trying to expand and we need y'all help." Like, bro, that's don't nobody ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that at all.
That humility is a. I like Houston humility. Like
Yeah.
at my Starbucks, you remember Scott from HEB?
Who?
I don't know if you would remember the HEB commercials. This is Scott from HEB. You see the white
That
man,
sound familiar.
and he would be at the commercial. He had his little name tag on, and he goes, "This is how we do produce." And then it'll go to the people,
Yeah, okay.
the white
Okay.
man. He
Yeah.
was a regular. He
Yeah.
used to come every day at 7 o'clock. But I love the fact that he did mobile order, and he came in. He said good morning. He walked away. When I worked at Jamba Juice, fucking Mattress Mac was a regular when he would go to his Galleria store. Let me tell you, that motherfucker tall as shit. That man with all his problematic ways.
It feel like the
That
older Mattress Matt
the
get, the
taller
worse he get. The worse he get.
that man. And then what got me was that, like you see him and then he's like, oh, he looks so sickly on the commercial. Man walked in, got a fresh squeezed orange juice, something else, and I was just like, I also could believe, and this is just the conspiracy theorist in me, I also could believe he's cloned. Because why the fuck is he so tall if he's so sickly? And then
That's true.
it also
Did
could
you
just
see
be his
his latest
posture.
commercial?
The lean one, baby, I had that shit recorded. I love it. I love every minute of it. He said, he put the shit in the swirled it around. I said, ooh, he been around the cool kids. And then when they finally made him, like, I think they made him, I think he couldn't air it anymore. Somebody made a mural. He has a mural. Where is that mural at? Somewhere in Houston, there's a mural of Mattress Mac and all purple and shit, and it's still throwing up the.
I seen it and I sent it to my cousin. I was like, man, come get your people.
It's so
And
cool.
he was like, nah, that's your people.
I ain't gonna claim
So,
Mattress Mac, but if I had to choose between him and Joel Osteen, I'm choosing Mattress Mac.
I mean, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
a win's a win. You know what I'm saying? You
I
know what
mean, but
hurts my soul?
we did also have Johnny the Jeweler.
Let me tell you about Johnny the Jeweler. As somebody who used to walk around Sharpstown Mall as a little black kid when it was Sharpstown, not Plazas de las Americas, um, back when you used to be able to get your Medea plays and your little black statues in the same store and instant
Mm-hmm.
rollers. I remember when that man was a kiosk. I remember when that man had a store. I
Yep.
remember when that nigga used to be able to buy shoes out of his jewelry store.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck, if I've been here since the beginning, why I gotta pay full price for a grill? Huh?
That
Huh?
man walking into this man's jewelry store was like walking into a swap meet.
It
That
was
man
a,
had everything.
shirts, shoes.
That man
I
had
can't remember. It
everything.
wasn't. It wasn't ceramics. It was something. I don't remember what the fuck it was. I remember it was something I used to always be like, oh, that's so pretty. And he was next, because this is how I know it's a core memory. He used to be right next to the suit store. And I remember the suit store is so expensive as it was supposed to be for like the prom kids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a meet and greet one time with Usher. And I was obsessed with Usher as a kid. And I remember I was scared because somebody my mom was talking to, he was trying to impress her. He bought a suit, returned it, bullshit. But they had to give me a pep talk, and they brought me into the Johnny store, and I'm just sitting up there rubbing on fucking jersey dresses and shit, trying to calm my nerves because I had the tisms, but we don't talk about it. And I just remember being like, why is there jersey dresses in the jewelry store? And why do I want one? But also, why don't they make jersey
Because
dresses for kids?
we had Johnny the Jeweler in one mall, and there was Mike the Jeweler in another mall.
I was too young for Mike the Jeweler.
Yeah, Mike the Jeweler. I want to say, yeah, Mike the Jeweler. Did he go to jail?
I don't remember, but I was like, I know he had an issue, but I don't know if he went to jail for
Yeah.
that issue. I was like, you talking about? Yeah, I was like, I remember hearing about it as a kid, but I don't know what. I don't know if he ever went to jail. I just know that everybody would be like, just go to Johnny, but also know that Johnny only gonna fuck with you if you're a celebrity, and I'm like, oh,
Right, right.
because I definitely seen somebody get a grill out of him out of like in 4 hours, and I was just like, oh, okay. Did you hear that there is right now a person? There's a group of people. They have like a grill, I guess a grill business, and they
Mhm.
got in trouble because they were trying to make it to say that they're speedy, expedited, shipped grills. Like they bring it to you. They're here in Houston, and they haven't been sending out grills. They've been taking money, doing molds and everything. People ain't got their
Are these the people that like you had to go? Like if you was not in Houston, you had to go to like one of they in network people to get your mold done,
Mm-hmm.
and
They
then
were going to like pop
they
ups and
were
parties and shit. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I peeped that a mile away. When I first saw that, I was like, They scared it, and then it was
And then somebody was like, I gave him like,
forgive me, but they was all us, and I was like, yeah, that's a they scared
it was one person. I
me.
was like, I was trying to have a grill for the Cowboy Carter tour, and da 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 da. And I did it months in advance. I did it 6 months in advance. I sent them. I would send them a mold. They would say it wasn't good. I'd send it again. Then they said they lost it. Da 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 da. And I'm just like, after the second time of you doing a mold, babes, I'd have been like, just send me the money back, cause you playing with me. One time I'll
Right.
give you one. I was like, maybe I ain't bite down hard enough. I just need y'all to know by the time I walk down an aisle, there will be a grill or an open face gold in this mouth. And if I get the open face gold, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me shit. Tell me
You gonna
shit.
embrace your auntie status
Oh, I've been a aunt since I
with
was
the open
8. I
face?
never had a chance. My nieces, every time I see them, they're just like, when you get older, when are you gonna have some kids? How old are you? Yeah, he's getting a little late. You already in your 30s? I mean, you have us, but my niece said, I'm already in my 20s, so
Mm-mm.
bitch. Then the youngest one, I'm 13, so what they got to do? I was like, and I raised all of y'all. Maybe I'm tired. Well, I'll watch him, if you want to. I was like, I would never put y'all in the situation I was. Y'all should not be fucking 8 trying to fucking burp a baby and babysit. No, no. It was like
Yes,
I tried to
indeed.
feed you a fucking Cheeto when you were when you were a baby. I don't know. I can only imagine y'all is gonna have my baby eating fucking noodles because y'all don't know how to cook. No. Mm-mm.
Not noodles.
It's always funny because it's just like there's different. Everybody got a different skill set. Everybody has something they're really good at. My oldest, she's good at baking. She's cooking. The other one, she's good at makeup. The youngest, she's good at K-pop. Everybody else got a skill that's gonna help them out. She got
That's
K-pop.
baby espresso.
No, no, no. Baby Espresso is makeup, surprisingly.
Oh.
She literally kills me every time because I'll be like, sometimes I'll be wanting to do some shit. I'll be like wanting to do the trends and stuff on TikTok, but I know y'all on my shit and I don't want to embarrass y'all. She goes, do you? She's like, you cute. She's like, I be seeing you. She's like, I be wanting to tell you go hard. I was like, girl, don't. I was like, well, your grandma's also on my page. She goes, she'll be all right. You right. You right. The other day she was like talking to me. She was like, so when we gonna go get pierced together? Let's go get a tattoo. And I was just like, okay. She's also the only. I learned she's the dark skinned one, so a lot of the time she always feels like my niece, my oldest and my youngest look like identical twins. Like
Mhm.
it looks like my niece spit her out. The boy, then there's only one boy, and then she's just the one in the middle, and I'm just like, it's okay, baby, you have me. Welcome to the middle generation. I was like, you too old for this group, you too young for that group. I get it. They even graduated high school on your ass. This one is in middle school. You just the only high schooler. I got you. What you want to talk about? 6'7"? Are we 6'7s"? I love that's my new thing. I like to let everybody know I'm still hip. 6'7", la boo boo.
You know, I, we didn't think that much when we were younger.
I
Like,
realized we were okay with cringe because cringe was normal. What you like, everybody was different. Everybody was okay with being different. Some of us we were the key, like a generation of latchkey kids. Some of us was working. Everybody was allowed to be different. These motherfuckers want to be so uniform so bad it's annoying. I ain't never seen somebody desire to be in a clique and the clique is boring. I was like, bitch, we wanted to be cheetah girls. I wanted to be this. You wanted to be her. You wanted to be her. Everybody wanted to be Destiny Child. We knew who the fuck each one was. We ain't never been like, okay, on Tuesdays we all do this, and I'll have a labubu, and you'll have your labubu, and we'll say 6'7", and then that group will say 6'7", and then we'll 6'7" together, and then we'll TikTok, and we'll TikTok the same exact dance and the same. We all were making choreography on Friday nights. or making freestyles, or everybody was being creative and then showing off like, bitch, we beat you at creativity. These niggas are regurgitating the same slop all day. I'd rather
Do you
AI
know
generated
the
shit.
do you know the the host was like the whole 6-7 thing came from?
A kid was asked, how's he doing today on medicine or something?
You got an extra window?
Yes.
Search number 67 on the periodic table.
What if I knew it? How you would think I ain't smart? I took chemistry.
I'm not
I'm messing with you.
uh it's just,
I'm hungry.
you know, you
The
ain't
way
by
I'm over
yourself.
here looking for 6-7, forgetting it's at the bottom. Come on, ho. Six,
That's
seven.
we was fine with 304 on the calculator. These
Or
motherfuckers
boo.
around here using the periodic table to call people hoes.
You know? You know the worst part is? It's like my niece was having a moment the other day and I was listening because she was feeling her emotions and I was with the shits. But she was like, she has moments where she'll say something like, she's like, I like Billie Eilish and Tyler Creator. Okay, I can't judge. When I was your age, I like Gwen Stefani and Clips. But Gwen Stefani and No Doubt, bitch, I'm on home blankety blank on the other side, on the north side of town, listening to Gwen. I'm listening to 104.1 KRBE at 100. At 100. I'm proudly different. I can't judge her because guess what? The same way you dancing in that back room on them wood floors, twirling, acting like you got white girl hair. Me too, bitch. Me too.
You know what's crazy?
What?
That street name you almost said.
Mm-hmm.
I used to stay there.
Everybody did. That's literally everybody's basis. Who was it? Somebody was just like, when I worked at my last corporate Starbucks, it was the first time in any job I've ever worked where I worked with people in from my neighborhood. I ain't never been
Mhm.
around people from that side of town because I left first grade. So my entire friendship circles and stuff was A-Leaf. So when I went there, one person was like, yeah, I'm from Scenic. I'm from here. I'm from Rose. I'm from Trinity. That's it. Wait, so you know if I say the Boudin Hut, you know what that is? And they're just looking
BG.
at me like, yeah, it closed down and now it's a pawn shop. And I'm like, okay. I was like,
That's
and you
crazy.
know about the car wash? She goes, that they sell drugs out of and hoes. I said,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah.
talking about? I was like, for the longest time in my childhood, I would literally tell people like, oh, when I get home, there won't be anything to eat, like restaurant wise, because everything closes at 5. And they're
Mhm.
like, what do you mean? Like, I was like, the only thing that's gonna be open is like McDonald's because it's 24 hours, but you could get shot over there. And I was like, and Shipley's closes at 10. And they're like, your Shipley's closes at 10. I was like, yeah, the men are still playing chess and checkers and doing AA meetings. What do y'all think? What time does y'all Shipley's close? Oh, it closes at like 5. Well, how will the
Mhm.
men finish their chess games? They just started. And then that's when I realized
12,
it's like we're not the
12
same.
or 1, 12, between 12 and 2 in some places.
Oh, I love Westheimer. That was oh, oh. When we moved up and we got the good apartment, oh, the luxury, oh,
Westheimer.
baby, living on Westheimer changed my life. We live next to a Target. I could walk to a Target. I could hop on the bus by
That's
just
how I
I
felt.
walked. I just walked out the door and there was the bus stop. Oh, there was a beauty supply.
That's how I felt when I ended up staying off at Eldridge
Oh, but it depends on what part.
on the
Like
west
Energy
side.
Corridor or like what's on the opposite side? Like, oh, you would know the new shit. You would know the new developments.
by
Oh,
Richmond.
oh yeah, oh that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's by that fancy McDonald's. Yeah, I had to think about it. I was like, damn, what is that area called? I can't think of the name of that area.
Eldridge wasn't it like Richmond Estates or Eldridge Estates or something
Something
like
like
that?
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the name still, but yeah, that something like that. I realized at a very young age, I was like, damn, this is the nice. I was like, this is what my classmates been living like. This is why they don't
Hmm.
understand about 5 o'clock and shit. And I'm like, okay, all right. I was like, you could just need something for school and just go. You don't have to travel. It's like your stores have clothes, groceries, furniture. Because again, I'm too young for Maynards.
Hmm.
And what was it? Was it Maynards that was on that street? What was there by Solid Gold? Oh, Solid Gold. Oh my God.
The
The
West ain't safe no more. The
nowhere
West,
safe. Nowhere in Houston is where I live. Surprisingly, it's the safest I've lived.
they even trapping in Katy now. That's
Oh baby,
crazy.
they've been talking about Pearland. Pearland is ghetto. Pearland is ghetto. What's the other one? Fucking take like fucking 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours to get there. It's not town and country. Willowbrook? No, not Willowbrook. Oh my God, I can't think of it. It's north. It's not Conroe.
I
I
used to own a timeshare in Conroe.
why?
It was some good times
Was
because
it
they
like
had
a
really
lake
good fishing
cabin?
and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Huh?
Okay, there we go. I was like,
They
was it
had
by
really
Possum
good
Lake?
fishing, and then they had like a movie theater on the premises, and like they would trigger lights at the bottom to make the fish come up.
Oh, they had fancy stuff.
Yeah. So like you was guaranteed a catch.
When I went to a camp. I don't know if it was YMCA or Girl Scout. It was one of them in Conroe. I remember we went to this place called Possum Lake. I
Mhm.
ain't never thought that I'd catch myself doing some Caucasian shit of jumping off of a cliff. But the absolute most fun I've ever had in my life. That shit was so fun. So confusing. So scary. I would do it
Never done
again.
that.
I
Never done
well,
that.
I'm also the same person that bungee jumped at the rodeo.
Never bungee jumped either. I've repelled off of some shit and jumped out of a pretty like operable, like chose to jump out of an airplane.
Was
Um,
it for military purposes?
the rappelling, yes. The
The plane
jumping out of
jumping?
the no, yeah, no,
Just just doing shit. Just had a Groupon and just wanted to go.
not a Groupon, but yeah. But I'm also that person that will take the ATV out and go mud riding. So like
That's just the trail rider in you, friend. Because I've never done that.
it's fun.
No,
You
I'm
should- you
not even
sh-
trail riding. I stay inside.
like
I go
there
to
is a
Zydeco Fest.
trail. There's a mud riding trail and that you can rent an ATV for in Houston.
I've heard. I've seen it on TikTok. You can stay there. Who got
I'm definitely
who
going to
got
do that.
clothes to go mudding? Hmm,
Me,
I don't.
me. I will buy clothes for the sole purpose of fucking them hoes up. But I used to own horses, so
I'm allergic. Deadly allergic. Have I
I
not
told
told you that
Sims,
story?
I told Sims, if I ever get any decent amount of land, just know it's gonna have some horses on there.
Well, I'll never be able to visit. I'll be at the.
Well, the stable not gonna be in the house.
You haven't heard the story. Okay, let me tell you the story about how Mel found out she was deadly allergic to horses twice. When I was younger, I was a Girl Scout, and I've talked about this. I went to Girl Scout camp because my mom wanted me to have experiences. I think that bitch just wanted me at the house for a week or two. So she put me at this one camp, and it was the horse camp. Well,
Hmm.
the first time I went, I got really sick, but we were the furthest cabin out, right next to the stables, right next to like where the horses pastures and stuff were. Me being me, I'm
Hmm.
like, oh my god, horses, I see these all the time on the north side, I can do this. So did I ride them the first time?
Stay by. It's on the north side.
Hmm.
The stable I used
I believe
to
it. That I
boss
was
that
about
was
to
on
say
the north
there's
side.
so many stables. There's so
It's
much
on the north
land on
side.
the. I will say as much as it floods, there's so much fucking land. I see why people try to gentrify it. I hate that they're doing it. But like as long as I live, I hope that my grandparents' house is there because I absolutely miss, and the only thing I miss about living at home is that I lived at the back of the house and I had this big ass window and just looking at your backyard and seeing grass and trees and what used to be a garden and just land. It's beautiful. It was elite. But back to my horse story. But I think I rode horse. I learned how to ride horse. I was like, oh shit, I'm really good at this. Well, body started shutting down, like literally shutting down. I could not eat. Body was swelling. Had a fever. Got really sick. People did not believe me because I'm black. And it took one of the ladies who worked in the kitchen. She knew my mom in real life. Like she was one of the counts. She was an actual Girl Scout troop leader, but this is like what she did on during the summer because her girls took a
Mm.
break. And she was looking at me. She goes, "What's wrong with you?" She's like, "You're pale." Like I was gray. I was not okay. She sent me to the nurse. The nurse sent me
Jesus.
back. And so I had a homegirl that was my camp best friend at the time. She was trying to feed me. She's trying to find food. She's bringing me fruit, bringing me sandwiches, bringing me this, bringing me that. She goes to the lunch lady and she goes, she's still not eating. They send me back. The nurse sends me back. I'm like, okay. So then I'm just looking at her and she goes, when's the last time you shitted? And I was like, since I got here, like day two. We're on like starting of week two. And she's like, I'm calling your mother. Even better.
Week two?
This was we're going into week two. And I was a very regular kid. Just I eat fruit. I run. I I would it would be it's rare that we left the first day on anyway. My grandma and grandpa gets called. They didn't whoop whoop whoop. They're there. How they get from Homestead to Conroe, I'll never know. I will never know how they got there that fast. All I know is they were not trying to let me leave. The way that my mama raised me, I already had my shit packed. Like I never unpacked because I don't want nobody stealing my
Mm.
shit. I think I left like a soap or something. They can have it. Um, my grandpa slanged my shit in that car and dipped. So then years later, I'm going to be a camp counselor. Well, when you're a camp counselor, you have to stay there for 2 months and you got to go to the different camps. Well, I go back to that camp and I'm like, oh, who knows? Maybe I was just constipated. Like maybe that was it. Well, we're staying in the barn, in the stable. The horses are underneath us. Some of the girls want to work at this camp, so they're doing a little extra stuff. So they're coming in with all the horse stuff on them because they didn't rolled around and stuff. This time, I have a 102-degree fever. 102.5. I'm as a nurse, different bitch. Well, no, that bitch was still there, but there was somebody working in there with her. And I
Mm.
remember I had a cell phone. I had snuck that bitch in. Who the fuck you telling? And I had a boyfriend at the time. I was gonna have my phone. And I remember I texted my mom and I'm like, this lady just said I had a fever of 102. I feel like shit. I was like, I was like, I can't even see mom. I'm like, mom comes pick me up. We go to the I don't know what hospital. It was some fancy ass hospital. I just remember we drove what looked like on top of a lake with lights on it. That's all I remember.
Mm.
And we go to the hospital. They said, baby, what the fuck? Like, why are you so hot? Like, what happened? And I'm like, oh. And the lady said, this is the second time this has happened. Do you think you're allergic to horses, sweetie? So then, because I'm hard headed, my neighbor has horses and he loves to bring them to the house. I just went to my car and sat in it. He was, letting the kids, you know, back and forth. He
Mm.
didn't. park next to my thing, talking to my grandpa, talking to everybody. I started getting a fever. I started itching. I go my ass in the house and pop me a, allergy medicine and lay down, drink some water. So I don't play with horses. I would love to. I'm really good at riding horses. It means nothing. But ever an emergency and I like need to evacuate something, I'll be fine. Might go to the hospital. There's one down the street. I'll be fine. Just letting you know. So, if you need to have like
Jesus
if
Christ.
you need to have like a little lake house or something, I'll just be on an island. It's fine. When you get this land, just get a corner that you don't let them go to. I'm gonna put some spray or something down. They'll just
So what I'm hearing is the if you were to come and visit, I need a shower right by the door so that
I'm gonna just come
when
in
I
a bubble
come
suit.
in from the
Mm-mm.
when I come in from the stable.
Hazmat suit. You'll be fine. Just a hazmat suit. We gonna church hug. Mm-hmm. Cause I remember one time one of the bitches that when I was doing the camp counselor thing, she had like them boots that they wear, and she by my bed, and I remember that shit. And I was like, that bitch got me that day. I know it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ugh. There's certain like y'all might see me. I might sip a Sprite. I might fuck with citrus a little bit. Y'all can't take me away from ginger. I'm gonna drink me a chai. I'm gonna drink my ginger juice. But bitch, horses? Uh-uh. If I go to an emergency room about some shit, just know it was severe. I barely like taking medicine.
Speaking of ginger, I missed the bold ginger ale.
The one that hurt.
That ginger ale bold. Yeah,
Yeah. I tell somebody,
I
I was like,
missed that.
I told somebody I
Cause
miss
you
Tivana.
if you're if you're if you're not feeling well, or if something you got like something going on with your throat or something like that, boy, you drink some of
You
that,
gargle with that shit, you good.
you great.
You know what I miss? And it still exists. You just it's really hard to get. Campho fixes everything. Do you not know what Campho is?
No.
Child, okay.
I heard the term before. I just
For the longest time I thought it was like some herbs medicine that like some grandmas made up. It's the epitome of Vicks. It just fixes everything. You got a gash in your eye, put some Campho on it. You got a cut, your chest congestion, Campho. I don't know what it really do. I don't know what it is. I thought it was a topical ointment. I don't know. But do I every time I get hurt I think about it? Yes. It might be a salve. It might be I don't know what. I know I'd be
oh,
looking for it in
it's
the daytime with a flashlight whenever I feel an ailment.
so it's like Vicks and Tuss
We gotta
growing
stop
up,
saying that word has been
uh,
said
uh,
4 times this week.
or or castor oil for like
Castor
way
oil.
back.
Oh, cod liver oil.
I ain't never had to suffer the liver oil.
You're lucky. Between fish
Never had to
oil,
suffer.
cod liver oil. What's that? Oh. Have you ever had mineral oil?
No.
You are a lucky man.
Mm-mm.
Child, Dorothy didn't play that shit. I used to be so mad. I'd be like,
Some of that stuff feel like parents used to
placebo
make us
effect.
do just to see
How we
if we
react
was
to it.
really sick. Like, cause be like, I'm sick, I can't do XYZ. Oh, really? All right.
Let me get this out.
So then they pull out the nastiest shit they can find and then tell you to go to bed and you can't do nothing else. And then they sit there and they like, okay, we're gonna
If you
because
get up and be fine.
if if you get up and be fine, I mean you wasn't sick. Because once you prove that you were sick, that's when you could still be at home. But then the restrictions can't. There wasn't no real restrictions. You could get up and walk around, or you could play or whatever you wanted to do. But you had to go through that hell first. Like you had to take that goddamn nasty ass medicine or whatever remedy that they had, and you basically was sent to your room, but you couldn't
Got
do
sis.
anything in your room. Like,
See, and that's the fun thing. Like growing up, I wouldn't say there wasn't nothing in my room, but there wasn't nothing like in my at my grandparents' house. There wasn't really nothing in my room. At my mom's house, there was stuff, but it would always be like I just grew up by myself, so like
you got lucky. I had
yeah, that's what
in
I'm like. I
almost
don't.
every room I ever had, I had to share it.
My brother's 13 years older than me.
Yeah, yeah, that's
And
okay.
then when I
Yeah.
did have to share my room, like I remember at one point, one of the girls in my Girl Scout troop, she lived with us, so I had to share my room. And then it was like extra worse because she came with a little sister, so like it was three of us in the room now, and I went from one
Mm-hmm.
person to three, and I was like, ooh. But like there was, I guess I just always hung out with myself, so I was my own best company. So like I'm gonna be in there juggling. My grandpa used to teach me weird things. Like I learned how to juggle. That man used to be able to what's the thing with the one he would ride a unicycle,
Mm-hmm.
just random
I used to
shit.
know how to do that.
But that's what I'm saying. He would
I
teach
used to
me just random shit. So I'd be like, I'm entertained. I read books. I was a book nerd. So like, there's no punishment.
accelerated reader.
I was the top one at my school. I kept them chains.
I,
If you knew how long I kept them little Texas chains, baby, I had them up until like my sophomore year of high school. Cause a bitch can't tell me I'm illiterate. Bitch, I'll pull these
the
chains out on
books
you
with the red
hoes.
sticker on the spine.
Oh my god. I used to remember they used to have different colors for like the amount of points you could get. Oh, I was going to them
Mm-hmm.
blue books every time. Fuck Harry Potter. Oh, I'd be doing books I didn't even read. I was
The
competitive.
one book in the accelerated reader program that kind of stuck with me because I was bullied when I was in elementary, and so oddly enough, for the same shit that now is cool.
For
Like
being a nerd.
it's cool to be, yeah, it's cool to be a nerd. It's cool to like anime and comic book characters and science
Did
and
not get
all
bullied for
this.
being a nerd. Y'all are I'm shook. Sorry.
That's why I be telling people like y'all ain't real nerds because y'all ain't pay for it in blood like we did.
I didn't
Like
I didn't
we
you know what I got bullied
we
for?
what?
I had boobs. But I didn't get boobs until junior year of high school. I had ass my whole life.
That's
I was
that's
so
true.
mad.
Cause
I
like
was like, who's mad at titties?
seventh grade, seventh grade, all the girls were flat chested,
Then
and
they
then
came back.
summer happened, and then when we came back to school for eighth grade, everybody had titties, and I'm like,
I did not
what
have
the
titties.
fuck?
I
Where did
literally
that come from?
went into my friend was laughing. She was like, I remember for a fact. She was like, cause she was like, I knew I was a little gay. Because she was like, you used to wear khaki pants all the time. And I just always be like, damn. It's just like you was athletic. It was just weird. Cause she was just like, she's like, you ain't do nothing with it until like she's like, we never knew you really had ass until you wore khakis. And she's like, or she's like, when you joined dance team, and she's like, and you wore a skirt, and we're like, oh, she thick. And I'm like, yeah, I've always dressed it like a tomboy until I have to prove something. Cause bitch, who are you calling? I'm cute as fuck. I just don't want y'all to know I'm cute as fuck. Y'all are weird.
But the back
But
to what I was
getting
saying,
bullied for being a nerd because you're a nerd. You were one of those Naruto
but
running.
the book that stuck with me is called Bundle of Sticks.
Oh, that sounds cute. Googles it.
But to this day, because I tried because I liked that book so much growing up, uh, I tried to buy a copy, but like now the shit is like hella expensive.
By Pat McCord. Is this a karate book?
Yeah, well, the kid gets bullied and then learns karate
I see it first
because he
level.
gets
Wait.
called a he gets called the other word for a bundle of sticks. Google it because you don't want to get canceled.
Cause in my brain I'm like a pile.
No.
Okay.
And it's not even a term we use. It ain't even a term for a bundle of six that we use here in the States. You hear it
Oh,
in more.
oh,
So
oh.
yeah,
Like the
yeah.
cigarettes?
No.
Okay. Oh,
It begins with an F.
I was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah.
That's what they call cigarettes?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't ask questions.
Huh?
Yeah.
That don't even compute in my head.
It's not. It isn't supposed to.
I don't know.
I think
But
the.
yeah.
Well, I got bullied for being a nerd, but it was in high school, and it was weird because it was like it didn't translate like they thought it would because it was the first time I was getting
Mhm.
told something negative about being smart. Because I was always in gifted and talents. I never really did on level until I got to high school and I got bored because everybody else was doing like dual credit, like you get the college credit, and
Mhm.
I took the college credit in middle school, so I was just like, I'm just here to fuck off, really. I'm just here now
So
to do my electives.
I was in school when the change happened. Like you get bullied for doing what's right in school.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we got to like high school, it wasn't no it was no longer cool to fuck off. You 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 it you in order to be cool, you had to do the work. And so like I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a little slow when it comes to like people and social norms.
What?
So
You
so so I was smart when I was supposed to be dumb,
got
and
you.
then I was dumb when I was
When you're
supposed
supposed
to
to be
be
smart.
smart.
Yeah. I
So it's
was
like,
I get it because I was good at everything. I failed a class 2 times, and did I fail the whole class? No, just the second semester. Every fucking time. I fucking suck at chemistry B. Do not ask me about covalent ionic bonds. Don't ask me how to add them. It's the adding part. I can do them. I just can't add them or just subtract them. It still don't make no sense to me. I still ain't using them in my real life. That bitch lied. I didn't took it online. I took it in class. And you know how I passed it the last time I took it? It was my senior year and that was the only credit I needed. And my teacher literally grabbed my face and goes, "Baby." She's like, "Why can't you get this?" You take she's like, "You take damn near trigonometry. What are you not getting?" I was like, "This makes no sense." I was like, "Baby, I was like, "Can I tell you what this looks like to me?" And I was like, I've had teachers grab items and be like, "This is water. This is this. Okay. And this is this." I was like, "It means nothing." I was like,
right.
I was like, "Give me book work." I was like, "If you give this to me in a textbook and just let me fill out the textbook version," I was like, "I don't want the smart kid version of this. Give me what you would give somebody my level. Like, give me a 12th graders." When the first time I took an on level class since since elementary was 12th grade English.
Mhm.
You know, them niggas was just learning about, what was it? Argumentative essays and things I was doing in middle school. They were just learning about like personification. And I was just like, my teacher gave me my syllabus. I finished the whole classwork. And she's just like, "Why did you take this class?" And I was like, "Because I damn sure am not taking AP English." And she goes, I was like, "I'm a sit in class." I was like, "I have ADHD." I was like, "I've had it since second grade." I was like, I used to take medicine. I don't know more. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna learn. You're gonna teach me something I don't know. I was like, I'm in no way trying to insult you. I just know that if I keep this work on me, I'm gonna lose it because I don't use my locker. Unless you want to take it and grade it now, I'll come to class. And she just kept looking. She thought I was joking. I was like, "What's the end of the year assignment?" She was like, "I'm not telling you." And I was like, "Oh, you know what it ended up being? A speech like we were the president because that's when Barack got a one." But it was supposed
Oh,
to be
that's
like your
crazy.
senior year, the this was your first lap of victory. How was your year? And I was just
Mm.
like, I literally just told like what happened my senior year, and I'm just like, and that's why I'm so standoffish in class. Thank you for listening. I had a traumatic last year. Mm-hmm.
So my school, so I had two things going on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, growing up, I now know that I had undiagnosed ADHD.
Oof. Back then, that was rough because the '90s was rough.
and and so undiagnosed ADHD, where I would get in trouble in math because I would get the right answers.
But you couldn't show your work.
My problem came in is yes,
I hate
I
showing my work.
couldn't write down the
Why
process
you need to know the
of
process?
how
I
I
got
got
the
there.
answer.
Right. So they would mark the question wrong, even though the answer was
It's
right.
right. Mm-hmm. I think that's how my teacher found out I had it.
Then, then when I started to hit puberty, on top of the undiagnosed ADHD, now I'm epileptic.
Oh Lord.
And so my thought processes now are going so fast that it's causing me to have seizures, which
Oh, that's different.
which which is making my performance in school slower than everybody else's. And so you was gonna only get one or two things out of me. Either I was gonna pay attention in class, but then not have enough time between classes to write down the homework assignments because we didn't have Google Classroom and shit where we could just look up to see what we
I
were
didn't have
supposed to
Google
do.
Classroom either, nigga. That's new. Nigga, I
and
know.
so
I'm a
and so
millennial.
no, I'm talking about my
No,
kids and
I know
shit.
it's the
Like
way you said. I was like, don't look at me.
so we so you was only gonna get one or two things. Either I was gonna write down the homework assignment and not pay attention in class because or miss part of what was in the class, or I was gonna take notes in class
And not know what
and
the homework was.
do great in class, but not be able to write down the homework assignments, thereby uh, uh, forgetting
The homework.
what the homework was. And so I stayed in trouble with having to write lines and stuff because I never did the homework because I didn't know what the homework was.
You know how you fix
And
that? Do the
so,
homework in class with the notes.
well, I didn't have enough time because the teachers that I had, they would literally lecture from the time you sat down
So when you
to the
leave.
time it was over. Yeah. And so, um, but here's the catch 22. The homework was 90 or 80% of the grade.
Oh.
So even if you did great in the in-class work and you aced all your tests, which I did, you still failed the class because it was 80% of your grade. And this was when, in order to get a passing score, you had, because these were not
Which makes no sense why a
technically
D is
passing.
passing. A D should not be
And
passing.
so, and so, um, I was always in trouble I, because now, on top of that, now you want me to write all of these lines
Can't focus on it.
to the point, where the amount of lines got so big they wanted me to study for the state standardized test and bring in these written lines. So I didn't bring in the written lines, and because I didn't bring in the written lines, they suspended me the day before the standardized test, trying to make me fail. Because if you didn't take the standardized test, then you couldn't go to the next grade.
Oh, you talking about the tax
That's how
test.
that's
Like
yeah,
TAS and
that's
shit.
how
Okay.
that's how Louisiana worked. Is if you didn't take that test, you couldn't go to the next grade. So what I did, I came to school anyway,
You said I'm gonna
took my
just
test, and then I knew my mom and them couldn't come get me because they worked. So they tried to make me go. Tried. I had to basically camp out uh,
till someone could get you.
in the office for the rest of the day. So what I did was I took that little desk they put me in. I put it right in front of the principal's door, facing the principal, and sat there the whole time. Because if I gotta sit here looking stupid
You
and
gonna
be
look at
pissed
me?
off, you gotta be pissed off too. And so, yeah, that's how that went. But yeah, I school was a challenge because I and then
How many?
um not only was it that it was also like a peer-to-peer mandate back then too.
Mm.
Like they would teach and then leave it up to the other students to help the people that was behind. It was weird.
No, I
It
understand. Each one
and
teach one.
so yeah, that's exactly what it was called. Each one
Hmm.
teach one. And so it oh my God.
As the generation
Yeah.
behind, yeah, I understand. I was like, yeah, that ain't changed much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I was the
just
peer because I'd
it's
be
just
done.
because my kid went through it and what my daughter had a really tough time. Like I was fighting the school all the time. I would call for meetings. They would they would hit me back. I would go up to the school, send emails. When I say fight, I would fight. Like, and what ended up happening was like, especially in math, right?
Hmm.
We would sit down and she would get it. Then she would go to school and and I kept telling them, like, the way you are presenting this, she don't understand it. It is your job as an educator to make sure that she understands what you are asking of her so that she can
Understand it.
come home and when you asking for this homework to be done, she can do it.
Mm.
But no, that was too much.
Yeah, I was
That
about to
was
say,
too
yeah,
much.
no, they ain't doing that. It took me a while, I guess. For me, I remember I did a panel about ADHD, like people who, like all these different streamers from walks of life doing like talking about their ADHD, and I realized I was the only person who was diagnosed early, and I was like,
Hmm.
my diagnosis changed nothing, like because now they accommodate because now we care about mental health and
Hmm.
modifying. But when I think of like college should have been modified, I would have done so much better in college had somebody just been like, "Hey,
I'd have actually went to college.
I went, but I was so busy worried about paying for it that like
Hmm.
it was so weird for me. College just had so many things going against me. Like my grandma passed away. My like we moved in last week of August. She passed the week before like the third week of September. I
Oh
was
wow.
grieving for my freshman year. I cried every single day for 2 years. I went to the funeral and went back to school. And like literally, because I lived on campus, I had to
Hmm.
get out of my mom's house. But I just remember just no one changed anything, modified, checked in, was like, hey, do you need to take time off, like bereavement for school, work, Take your
Right.
stop crying in class. Can we let you do your classes? I didn't have a laptop. It was a lot. But I just remember being like when
Mhm.
I went to HCC and I tried to go back, they were trying to like that was like maybe 8 years later. They're like, oh, if that's something that you struggle with, then we can modify. And I was like, you can what? And I was like, you'll modify a lesson plan for me. And they're like, well, yeah, if you need more time on assignments, whoop de whoop. And I'm like, more time on an assignment? Or like, let's say your learning style is this, and I was like, so if I turn in my assignments early, that's fine. If I do this, that's fine. I was like, if I can't show my fucking work, but I can get the fucking right answer, and I promise you I'm not cheating, it's fine. Because my favorite thing was, how am I cheating, motherfucker? If you looking at me take the exam,
Right. That
you're proctoring your own
that
exam.
and
I'm in the front
that and
row.
for the in for the time that we're actually in the classroom, I'm doing it, and my phone. Well, at that time I didn't have a phone, but I didn't have no calculator, no nothing. You clearly see that I'm not cheating.
You see me doing it.
Right. You see me?
I see you. You see me.
You're right. Like, bro, you y'all full of shit. That's what it is.
What do you think now, though, as an adult, like you see, was like, okay, I wasn't this, or this wasn't that. It was just part of the diagnosis of like ADHD. Because I've saw so many things like in my healing journey, I had to forgive a lot of things and like accept that just some things were what it was, and there was nothing I really could have done to change it.
So I've been struggling with like self-reflection. I mean, for everybody, you know this,
Sorry, I'm working on
but
myself.
like people, I've been out of work for well, I've been on this mental health kick for about the last 2 years, right?
Hmm.
Uh,
In the words of Tisha Campbell, it's the journey.
and been out of work for the past year. And in this past year, I have been trying to do like self reflections and checking myself, trying to be slow to respond because I know my knee jerk reaction is much to be desired. Um, and
Type shit.
so,
Type shit.
and so I, 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 I notice that a lot of the stuff that happened to me was simply because I was the firstborn.
That's deep.
And my because I never really asked for nothing,
Nothing was given.
right? And it was kind of like, oh, he'll be fine. Like my brother, and this is when I first started this. When I first when when the depression got really really deep dark,
Mm-hmm.
it 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 was hard because my brother used to do music. In one of his songs, he talks about how he want to be strong like me, and I'm over here talking about
Bitch, I'm saying.
nigga, nigga,
Nigga,
I'm
I'm
over
hard
here
dog.
fighting for my goddamn life over here. like, bro, it
Bitch,
is
I'm
not
weak,
what it
nigga.
seems. Like, like, bro, and
Me and my friend, we call it being a noodle. She's like, I'm not stiff. I'm a noodle. Like, I'm just,
it just depends on whether the water is warm or not. Like,
am I in the
so,
pot or am I on the plate, baby? Where am I at?
right, right. Am I in the pack or I'm still in the pack?
Am
You
I
know
in
what I
the
mean?
pack, baby? Because Jesus, I'm for real.
So, I'm sitting there like, so when I was going through stuff, I didn't really reach out to nobody because I didn't want anybody's perception of me to change because people were looking at me as the strong one. And I was the person that people went to. And I understand that people need that. And so it was like, well, shit,
I can't be weak.
I can't
They need
show
me.
them that I'm like them because then they not gonna have that. So it's like, fuck.
Fuck.
And so um even to this day, like my mom will call me and her biggest thing is, you know, the type of relationship we have, I can just talk to you about everything. And if she only knew
Sometimes I need you to talk to
after
me.
if you only knew that after we get off the phone, I gotta detox myself from your motherfucking ass, cause you be
It's a lot.
yeah,
I'm not gonna
it's
lie.
a
You
lot.
said something earlier that had me giggling. Yo, I was on her healing journey. Baby, once my mom started doing crystals and talking to mediums and psychics
Oh
and now she's trying to be one of those people that go live on TikTok all the time and she's trying to get paid.
mm-hmm.
It helped. Y'all think this healing journey started now? This shit started back in like 2016 because let me tell you, I was gonna be on an episode of Snapped if I had not found a therapist. And I found a therapist, and that woman looked at me and she was just like, you sound like somebody who's had this shit bottled up since youth. And she's like, and you're mad because you've been shaking this can of soda for about 25 years. I think it's time for the can to pop. She's like, I'm not telling you to hurt nobody, but she's like, get that shit off your chest because she's like, you over here crying. She had this little yellow knitted blanket, and I used to always just get in
Mm-hmm.
there and I would just wrap myself in that bitch and be like, tell me why this bitch gonna tell me she don't remember my 8th birthday when and she'd just be like, so we're shaking the can today. All right. She's like, you want to open it? Are we gonna open it? She's like, cause it's not just that, and I'm like, you're right. I think for me, I realized in my like to learn self reflection, I had
Mm-hmm.
to I had to mourn how I perceived myself because I will never see myself as like y'all see me. So like when I made benevolence, the reason why I could have made that shit way faster. Literally I had to listen to everybody's tape and I made myself listen to each one 20 times and then made the beats because I was like, you don't believe this shit. You're listening to it and you're like, all right, what y'all want some money?
Thank you.
Y'all
I
want some money?
appreciate it.
Y'all want some right? I'm like, okay. And then what got me was the first time I listened, I think the first person to send one in was it Daryl? Daryl was the first person and his made me cry. And I sobbed because I was just like, the fuck? First off, damn, that was fast. Uh, okay. All right. And then I'm like, bitch, that's your best friend. Why would he not have nice things to say about you? Do you not think he's your best friend? Then I had to like start, okay.
Reevaluate.
Because I'm like, okay. Then I got somebody else's and I'm like, okay. For me, so what helped me for during the pandemic, I journal a lot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. Like I have, and then my thing is I can't keep one journal, so I just have multiple ones behind me. But me and Tux had a podcast. It was called Meme Girls. And I remember listening to the podcast. I would re-listen to things and I would listen to my takes and what I was saying. And I was like, I don't feel that way no more. Like, ew. I don't like this. I don't know what this is. That's not even all the things that I feel. Like that's just me just talking shit on a recorded line. This is what's out there. This is what why you think some people don't perceive you well. It's this, and I'm like, but that's what you said, and they don't know you. They don't know if you're giggling or if this is a kiki. I was like, You're bullying Tux for being a feminist, but you're a woman. So what does that make you? Are you a manist? Are you part of the patriarchy? Because you don't get no male benefits. But it's just like those things for me helped. But I also had to realize like, I got mom issues, but like so much of that is for me. So much of like my mom is toxic as hell. For the longest time, people like I would fight for my mom. I'd be like, my mom's not that bad, guys. My mom's not bad. And then it'd be like, people are experiencing it with me because it'd be different if, like, it's just stories. But it'd be like,
Mhm.
I'm on Discord and she just walks through the room and she's talking and everybody's just like, oh, your mom's kind of okay. She's different. And I'm just like, she's just having a bad day. Sometimes you just catch her on a bad day. It's just like that. And then people are just like, you need to leave. And I'm like, no, because what if something happens? Then I left and I'm like, ain't shit happen. Everybody's fine. The world's still circling. They having
What's
a
interesting, what's interesting to me is for me,
it's for
I
me.
don't tell anybody anything about my parents or anybody in my family unless I feel like it's something that is going to affect them,
Mm-hmm.
imminently.
It's like having a cousin who steal. Don't put your purse down.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so, because
You
my
don't get to.
experience with this person may not be your experience with this person.
Oh, baby, I hate when a person has a good experience. I'm like, who the fuck is this woman? Who are these
And
people?
so
Hi, baby.
it is funny. Well, not necessarily funny, but like it's
Interesting.
interesting because people will be having this awesome interaction and then something will happen.
And they just looking at you like,
And they
huh?
looking like, how the fuck did we get here? Like, like you could have warned me. You could have
Mm-mm.
did this, or you could have
Nope.
said no, no, uh-uh. Because if I'd have just told it to you, you wouldn't
You
have
it's a,
believed
it's
me.
an organic
You,
kind of, yeah.
yeah, you have to experience it. Like my father is, or used to be a minister. He got the gift of gab. He used to sell insurance,
Ooh. Yeah, he got that gift.
and yeah,
They tried to make me be an insurance salesman. I did not like it.
like he got that man could sell you anything, and he's charming and he's funny, and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And so he, but there are times, not so much anymore because he has grown a lot,
He fails to
but
be charming.
huh?
He fails to be charming. That's my way of saying it.
You had to be aware of the motives.
Mm.
And it
He's a
used to be
salesman.
that being around him was exhausting because it was like a dance. It was like him saying something and you having to figure out how to navigate what he said and respond correctly.
You don't want to
And
trigger him.
like it was, yeah, it was like a whole thing, and it was exhausting. Now he don't really tell me too much because I I call everybody on their bullshit now.
Gotcha.
Like I no, you was fucked up for that, and you need to own that. You need to own that. Like, you know, and so I just it's just interesting to me to see people's interactions because I don't want to put. Also, I'm aware that a lot of my outlook on people stem from my traumas with said people. So I don't ever want to put my trauma on somebody else. Um, and so it becomes a thing.
You don't want to become the darkness.
No, I
Understood.
got enough dark. I got enough dark shit that I do or have done. Uh, and the other part of what you said was about forgiveness. I'm still
Ugh.
trying to navigate those waters.
It's hard.
The concept of true forgiveness escapes me. My brain can't fathom it. Like I
It's like grief. It takes time.
it's like, yeah, I can say, oh, I forgive you. Well, please believe, I'm still looking up, looking at you
Then you don't
upside your
forgive them.
head.
And that but that's the
Like,
thing is you never just because you say you forgive you don't have to get to that point. You don't have to tell them you forgive them. Honestly and truly. Saying it means nothing if you don't mean it. You know what I mean?
well,
Like
see,
for
that's the
me, I have
problem. The
somebody in my
problem is,
family, they wish death on me. For me, ain't no forgiveness, bitch. But will I spit on your grave? No. I have no malice in my heart to you, but do I fuck with you? Fuck no. My gift to you, my piece, is I don't fuck with you. Cause let me tell you, when these spike cards activate, I'm lethal. I won't do you like that because it's love. That's my grandma's love in me. She told me to leave you alone. I'm gonna leave you alone. But let me tell
yeah,
you something. It's
I just also, I think part of it is,
okay to have church trauma. We all have it.
part of it is, I forgive you until I'm triggered.
Then that's not
And
forgiveness.
then, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He said, I thought I was
And
cool,
then,
but then what you
and
did last
then,
week, bitch.
and then when you do something that reminds me of the other shit you did, now it's like, nah, I knew this was some bullshit. Fuck you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And
This
it's
that was my
just,
season 2 era. Oh my god, I missed that era. Be calm as fuck. Be like, and another thing, bitch, because I know we squashed it, but I ain't like the way.
well, it's not like that.
That's mine.
It's just like,
Sometimes the
I
easiest
don't
person
bring
to
it
forgive,
up, but I'll be thinking about it. And
but then it
as much as I
festers.
try not to, as much as I try not to, I'm constantly weighing the pros and cons. So it's kind of like subconsciously keeping a scorecard. Like,
Mm.
all right, bro, that's strike one. All right, that's two. All right. Oh, but you did that, so that cancels out that. But you still got these other two strikes over here.
Take used to do that shit. Kage used to do that shit, and I used to be like, "Look, nigga, we can break up because at this point, you keeping score on shit, and then what? Do you like me or yes or no? What are we doing, Princess Caroline?"
and so the difference is now is that when I catch myself doing that, I check myself on it. Like the relationship I'm in now probably is the most healthy relationship I've ever
You're
been
in a
in, probably
relationship,
in
Keith?
life.
What? You?
Just
Because I got in trouble last time. You're in a relationship?
no,
Oh,
so funny story, right?
got
Funny story.
got yelled
This is
at.
probably this is going to be the first time you've ever heard this story.
Is it?
The first time
Are you
that you
sure this
came
is
in
the
my
first time I heard
stream
the
and you
story? Because
was
I got
talking
fussed
about
about it
stuff
already.
and you was talking about stuff, me and Sims wasn't in a relationship then. And
Did y'all didn't know y'all was in a
my
relationship?
huh?
Y'all ain't know y'all was in a relationship. I knew.
Nigga, I was married.
I knew. I see the future. Okay.
And when you were saying that, she was in the chat.
I spoke it into existence. Just say thank you for the manifestation, Mel.
You spoke it into existence
Thank you.
in front of my ex-wife.
Okay. Ex-wife. You're welcome. Some people say thank you.
But she wasn't so ex then.
Okay.
We were still going through the
Hey,
process.
hey, hey.
Mm, mm.
Hmm. Hmm. Because of her, I don't have a cafe to go to. So I could be
Oh no,
using
not that. No, not that ex-wife.
how many? God, you're
I've been
freaky.
married twice.
I've been married none. You know,
I've been married twice.
Newbie, don't look at me like that. You knew this. Newbie looked up at me like you ain't never been married. I've been engaged a
Yeah,
lot. Got a lot of rings.
yeah.
Don't you look
I've
ashamed?
been
Don't look at
married.
me.
I've been married twice. The first time was to my kid's mama, and that shit was
Sounds toxic. I love it.
toxic as hell. Like some of the stuff that happened in in that relationship, you would swear I was lying. Sims thought I was lying until she until she saw evidence that it.
Evidence.
Yeah. Uh, and when I told my second wife this the entire story, because we decided we had a great idea of in the first two real dates we would lay all the cards out on the table. And so I told my story. It took 2 days to tell this story, and each time I told this story, she had to have a drink in her hand. I've only told this story maybe 3 times in my life. The first time I told it, the person I told it to hated this woman and didn't even know her. The second time I told this story, the person had to have a drink in their hand, and it took me 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
The third time I told this story was to Sims, and she thought I was lying.
I could probably cock the whole time. Like, mm-hmm. Sound like some shit. That's it was due. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it was a thing. Um, but no, I am trying to learn. I'm trying to learn and be better, I guess. Um,
Just wanting to is half the battle. Because so many people like being the way they are, or not say being the way they are. They like being comfortable and healing. I will say healing is the most uncomfortablest thing in the world. Every other every other day, I really be like, I don't regret it because I seen how much good came out of it. But I
mm,
just sometimes, and it sounds so fucking. I hate when I talk like this because to me it's like you sound like conceited. It's when I see how normal people interact socially and parasocially and shit. It looks amazing to just be blissfully ignorant to like how you approach things and how you come off and how you move.
mm,
Because if I used to always say if I just stayed being my mother's child and being what she created and moved in the world of thinking everybody thinks like me, I realized like how many friendships and relationships that I fucked up simply because I was moving through with the tools that were given to me.
right.
Like I remember being engaged and because I talk to my mom all the time, I'll be like, you're not a man eater, but you kind of be talking these niggas. These niggas be obsessed with you and you be on some like, that's not my boyfriend. You've been with this man since 2016, mom. I was there when he met you and he fell in love. You go on vacations and like, no, babes, y'all go together real bad. I'm sorry you didn't know that. And I just remember like I would see things, hear things, witness things, and then I remember just being older and I was engaged. And I remember my ex was talking shit one day. I was just like, I mean, if you want, we can go back to being boyfriend and girlfriend. We really don't have to be engaged. I'm thinking that I'm helping because I'm just like, obviously, this is too much pressure for you. We can go back to, tier two. We ain't gotta be at tier three. That man was damn near ready to fucking set a building on fire. I was just like, I'll give you the ring back. It's not the ring. It's I work. I can buy myself a ring. I just you don't know how to act. So now I'm like, oh, you hurt his ego and this, and that was kind of fucked up to say. But I'm like, that's some shit my mom would say. But like, nigga, you ain't gotta do this shit. We can go back to we
Right.
can go back to the basics, nigga. If you can't act right, and then I'm like, oh, it took me a long time to
Yeah.
understand that. This shit took like a decade of me being like, how would you feel if a nigga said, let's just go back to being girlfriend and boyfriend? I'm like, but a nigga would never tell me that. That's also when I realized you're your mother's child. That line right there, that little,
Yes, indeed.
it's hard.
Yeah.
There are
Yeah.
literally days where I'm crying in a Discord or on a phone call talking about some. I don't want to do this anymore, Grandpa. Like I just want to.
It's too damn bad.
Or my favorite. I don't understand people. Why do they? Why do? Or why don't they like me? And I'm like, do you want them to like you? I don't want them to like me. I don't care. But what the fuck? What am I? I was like, is it because? I was like, because I'm masking? Because I have to mask. Because when I unmask, I hurt feelings. Y'all can roast
Yeah.
each other, but when I roast niggas, it's a problem.
It's cool when you do it. It's a
I
problem
never
when I
understood. I'd
do
be
it.
like, I was like, I make sure it's a surface level dig. I don't be talking about the shit I know. I don't be talking about you and your 22 bodies. I ain't talking about that. No. All I said was, what was something I said about somebody and they got their feelings hurt? And I was just like, that was basic. It was something so simple. Oh, because I was like, oh, there you go with your little lemon water because they always drink lemon water. And he was like, why you did you? I was like, my another cancelable thing. This is another. I'll be canceled. It's fine. I can't stand when people lose weight and they hate themselves completely to the point where if I make a mention of something that you're doing in the healthier lifestyle, I'm being penalized because you mad because you're drinking lemon water because you used to be big and you think that I'm saying that you need to lose weight, but I'm not. I'm saying you're drinking lemon water. And why am I bringing up your lemon water? Because you're asking me if that's my water, but we know I'm allergic to lemons.
But the other side of that, right?
I'll knock all this shit
But
over.
the other side of that, because I do this,
Why
and
though?
I'm trying to get better. Let me explain.
I'm listening.
So the thing that happens with me is somebody will say something about how I'm eating or stuff that I'm doing
Oh shit, sorry.
solely off of them just wanting me to be healthier, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
them, like a
You got a
whole
lot of meat on your plate.
like longevity thing.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, because I am self-conscious and I get triggered because I know where I used to be and also how in past relationships it like
The mean things people say.
we the cute cuddly teddy bear until you get mad, then we the fat motherfucker. You know what I mean? And then and then and so when somebody comes around and they're genuinely just like trying to be
Thoughtful.
like, thoughtful and just want you to be healthy because they want you around longer, you get triggered because it's like, oh,
You've
well,
heard
you
so
just,
many things, yeah.
yeah, like, you know what I mean? And
I
so,
get it. Cause I get that way about like cooking. I had an ex that used to dog my cooking. But we eat it. It never made sense to me. Literally would be eating like just scarfing it down like precious. But my food's not good. And I just remember for the longest time
mhm.
Kage was like, you wanna cook? And I was like, no, I can't cook. You can't cook? I've seen you cook. You can cook. Nah, it don't taste good. And then like literally one day
This
my
is
best friend came and he goes, "But you'll cook for her." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's Jennifer. She doesn't eat. So I have to put something there cuz she'll eat." He goes, "So can I have some of her food?" I mean, you can try it. You can cook. You're fine. I was like, "Oh." To this day, like literally now, like I'll cook, but I'm like, if you're gonna be in the kitchen, I'll just help. It took
but it's the same thing
3 years.
with it's the same thing with me and content creation, right? Because every major stride that I've done in content creation happened. There's some sort of major traumatic event tied to these things. Like, like I started, I, s-
Okay.
I started streaming because I was not allowed to talk to my children,
Hmm.
but my son was a YouTube streamer because that was back when you could go live directly from your PS4.
Mm.
So I built this whole Creole King Kenny persona not and hid myself from all of my channels so that they would talk to me.
Hmm.
And
Finding a way out of no way. We love to see it.
right until they figured it out or their mama figured it out or whatever. Um, then I worked a year, 2 years to do Square. The night of the the night of the first episode, the day of the first episode, the day of the first episode was the day that my marriage fell apart.
Mm.
And so I'm in this mug like trying to put on a brave face for y'all.
Going through it.
And, and I'm over here like acting as if I'm not finna get off of here and find a fucking place to stay. um, and so yeah, like pretty much every major milestone except for that. Well, every major milestone that has happened so far, or what I consider major milestones
Hmm.
that have happened so far, got some sort of like trauma
Not get it.
next to it, and it's like it kind of make you
But does trauma
not
make you
want to.
flip it, or is it just kind of like you just trying to work through it, like keep yourself busy?
Well, that's where y'all come in, because then I'll be like, well, I don't want to do that, and then y'all be like, and why the fuck not?
Doesn't sound like that, but okay, I'll take it.
Well, no, not sometimes you like that, but then Sammy and
I'm gonna slide your
and
ankles. Give
and
me your ankles.
and and Sims will be like, I mean, I try to tell you, but you don't listen to me. Maybe you'll listen when somebody else tell you.
I've heard that one. I heard that one.
But sometimes that's just the default. Like that's sometimes you don't be the same. It just it's like, but you didn't
You ain't call
say.
me love when you said it. I just needed to hear a term of endearment at the yeah.
But yeah, it's I end up working through it, hopefully, and we just gonna put that in there. Hopefully when I hear back from DreamCon about doing Square Live,
That'd be fun.
and if they say yes, I want that to come with no.
No trauma.
I want that to come with
Jesus.
no drama.
Not gonna
I
work.
don't
That was
care
me and
if there
Nui
is. I want the yes to come with no drama. Now, if there's like obstacles and shit that happen trying to get
to it.
it done,
Hmm.
then I'm fine with that because nothing comes easy. But if I gotta go through some traumatic shit just to get the yes, it's like, bitch, now you playing with
Right.
me. It's.
See, yours is trauma. Mine's is spite. All my my biggest content creation things was purely out of spite. I'm trying to move away from that. But as ChatGPT told me, it's just my superpower at this point, and I just need to lean into it.
Yeah, a lot of people.
I don't like moving through spite. I feel like spite should not be.
So you one of them people that I'm gonna do this shit because you said I couldn't do it.
No. You know what it really is? I'm and this might be the Libra. This might be some Libra shit. I'm Cardi B angry at times. And I don't got Twitter fingers.
Whatever.
I don't have Twitter fingers. My affiliate journey was because somebody was talking shit and I was a moderator. I was a mod at a time. I was like the mod of all. I was probably a mod in 20 channels. I was in all of them, active. Still,
Mm.
but we finally weaned that number down. But somebody was talking shit. I said, what it take to be an affiliate? All right. Okay. Person I modded for, I've told this story. I had a Twitch best friend, was a moderator in this one person's community. They started doing stuff. They incorporated me. I was like, it was supposed to be I was supposed to be talking to a young lady. Long story. They was secretly getting it on. They brought me into it. I was going through court for my fiance's case. This is how close me and this girl is. She's supposed to accompany me to court to hold my hand because my family said they wasn't coming. She was in town for court. Court got changed. It was like, oh, we're gonna do it in 2 weeks. I was like, but the bitch is here. So then I was like, okay, well, and it was Valentine's Day. So I was like, okay, all right, we'll make the best of it. Find out this bitch is doing all the shit. Whoop de whoop. I said, you know what? How many followers does this nigga got? I can do that. What game do you play? I can do that. What's your highest score on this game? What? Your community was me. I'm the only one talking to chat. I'm gone. How many people I can get talking to chat while I'm comfortable? That was the beginning. And once I passed them, I was like, ah. Every once in a while, I go back and I just so, your top clips are still mine, nigga. I'm still that bitch here. It's crazy.
Do I still got the juice or not?
Right. I was like, if I raid you right now, would it change your life, nigga? Because it sounded like I changed your life. But that's when I realized I was like, then I forgave. I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm good. Then similar to how you're saying, like you have your big stream accomplishments come with trauma. I remember one of my episodes, somebody had something traumatic happen, and I'm just like, we're gonna cancel. We're done. We don't need to record. I don't give a fuck. You need a friend today. And they're like, no, I want to work through it. It was a good episode, but I just remember being like, ever since that day, I was like, I'm going to do a check in. We're going to check in. You're gonna talk to me before we record. I'm gonna test the waters, make sure you're good. What do you want to talk about? What can we not talk about? Don't have me traumatizing you for however long you want to talk. I'm thinking we're talking and having a good time in the kiki. You gonna go home and cry and tell everybody how I'm a shitty ass interviewer. I was like, do I cut people off? Sometimes I'm working on it. This has been my best year, but still,
That shit still happens in my show. It just I've learned to run with it. I just
I'm
because
glad.
I do it. I'm guilty of it. Yates is guilty of it. And we just listen.
Just keep going.
Keep it rolling, motherfucker.
That's also kind of why I'm happy I don't have like a co-host because I could just imagine how bad I would be if there was like, do you have words to talk to them about? Well, I'll keep on yapping.
Well, see, I've learned Yates well enough now to know what gets him going. So sometimes you'll see me
Bait him.
push Yates buttons and then just shut up and let him go. Like, like, cause I get off on people's reactions.
What?
So I
Nobody told me
will,
shit.
I will do something and just wait for you to react to it, just cause I think the shit's funny. And so, like that clip with Bosu, and I was like, he over here looking like Ron Jeremy. And I knew what that was gonna do. And but it was more so aimed at it was more so aimed at Bosu. Yates responding to it was just a bonus.
What would you say for you, like in your spectrum of streaming and like podcasting? What's the best reaction you've ever got out of something that you've poked the bear with?
In streaming, probably probably making Hero go on a tangent in my episode. No, 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 no.
No,
There
season
was a
two.
dude. There was a guy. Yeah, I think that was season two.
Sorry, that was just my brain.
There was. I can't remember his name because we don't talk anymore because some shit happened.
We don't talk
Uh,
about Bruno.
but he's from the UK, and the interview, the not interview, the show was going was pretty dull. So I figured, let me push his buttons and see what happens. And when I tell you this man talked for damn near 45 minutes to an hour, just going off at the top of his lungs while constantly apologizing for going off at the top of his lungs and then take a breath and keep
And,
going.
and and proceeded to continue.
Right. I think that was the one. Cause you're a 90s baby. Maybe you remember those old you remember the old like it wasn't necessarily an infomercial, but it was like this dude screaming at the top of his lungs about the stocks and shit. Like he was literally like the first time I if Crash Out was a person, this person was
No.
literally like man's was the epitome of Dick Vitale in the height of his announcing career
Just
if he was
ooh.
constantly pissed off about something.
Okay. Got you. Got you.
Like, bro, and that's that's
He was
what this dude
passionate,
was. Like,
passionately telling you.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, it was. it was something. It was definitely it was definitely something. Um, but there's a moment that don't have anything to do with streaming. So I have a friend, more like a brother,
We're brothers.
who does who does radio in Lake Charles. And this was right around the time where uh he has a segment he does called Question of the Day.
Mm-hmm.
And so he used to reach out to me for, see if I had any input on questions. And this was right around the time that like the whole Pastor John Gray thing came out, where he was uh
With the boys.
no,
Which one
he
you talking
cheated
about?
on his wife and
Oh, the headband of protection.
yeah, he cheated on his wife and
It responded
like
to his own video.
instead of them getting mad, instead of her getting mad at
At the
him,
she got mad at the
they
woman.
both condemned the woman publicly.
Mm-hmm.
And so
This is my head wrap of
uh
protection. Ugh.
I I can't remember the question, but I learned and he ended up asking the question that I came up with. And I learned that the Black Baptist people
Don't play
in
about him.
Louisiana do not play about pastor.
They do not.
And and when I tell you we set that entire city on fire, the show was over,
They were still calling
and
about it.
they were still they were still calling the radio station. And another
Yeah, they
boy.
don't play that. I could nah. There are certain times I'll be wanting to make like TikToks and commentaries and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to play with this. I don't want to say fandom. That's crazy, but I don't want to play with them people.
Hmm.
Mm-mm.
It's just certain groups of people
Anybody
you
who's
don't mess
overly
with
religious ain't
unless
got
you really
nothing but
want that
time.
smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't. It's it can get rough out here.
I'm gonna give you a positive question.
Hmm.
Name
Hmm.
3 things that takes you out of that dark place when you're having those sad, deep, dark, depressive days. You better scratch the back of your head. That's where the good thoughts
Mm,
at.
man, let me tell you.
That's what my brother used to do. Just I'd be like, "What the fuck?" And he'd be like, "I got a freestyle." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Was your brother one of them I'ma come down artists?
Have you never heard me do my brother's freestyles?
Is he a
Have you
I'm gonna
never
come
heard me?
down, or is he a why ask why? Because
Have
that was
never
the
done my
two
brother's
main
raps?
things.
He's not a Houston rapper. He
Huh?
wanted to be a Louisiana rapper. His favorite rapper was Mystical.
Oh my God,
Have you never
that's
heard me do
worse.
my brother's raps?
It's been a
Can I do a
while, so I don't
performance?
remember.
Hold on.
Not you had to.
I was ready. Hold on. Can I think of one? I can only think of the middle part. I never remember how he starts them. Oh fuck. Hold on. I'm hearing one in my head right now too. He has that Kanye West shit where he this is they gotta get the beat first, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get the cadence.
Hmm.
And
Hmm. Hmm.
then it's always the same gist. And I feel like, oh, he listened to my album, guys.
What
I
do you say?
also am shocked. He said it was nice. He was the first person in my family to know I was making music. When me and him used to be on good terms, he listened to my first couple beats. He even rapped to a couple of them. Anyway, how you say it? Big booty yellow bone in that dress, sucking on my dick, getting hard, uh. making new moves, and I'm waking, ooh, when it wobbling, wobbling, yeah, with that ass on me, ah, this is my dance to it. That's not how you dance to it. It's always about a big booty yellow bone. She's usually wearing a red dress. She sucks meat every time. Every time, every time. And then when he on his like his no limit shit, it's about his mama. Got his grandma tatted on his arm. That's his woman right there. Don't fuck with me. Mm.
Oh my God.
Everybody else in my
Yes,
family knows
indeed.
that I can rap. He does not know, and I love it. I'm waiting for when I get into the 40s era where I'm the one rapping while I'm drinking a drink. And I'm out rap his ass. It's gonna be a time.
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
Oh, he gonna be
That's gonna be
hurt.
funny.
I don't want to. I understand his pride. I can't take his thing. He's the music one, or so he thinks. I let him have it.
So,
Leave that person alone. He's allowed to be drunk
so
outside of Saturday.
three things.
That brings you joy.
I guess one,
And it doesn't have to be nothing deep, deep. It could literally be the sound of paper, the sound of cutting construction paper.
so there have been times where it was really dark, and even though I just absolutely didn't want to, I made myself go into a VC, but I don't say anything. And then later on, I may or may not say, like, y'all don't know how much I needed that. Um, so my people is one.
I got my people with me. People in the city and they see me with me. Sorry. That's my
And
club cut up song.
and added to my people, because sometimes it'll just be Sims, but like Sims really deserve a category on her own because of what she saved me from. Like things got like when I say really dark, I did a my 40th birthday. I did basically a tour of like I was in Austin. I drove to my brother in Houston. Then I drove to my dad and that family and my brothers and sisters in Lake Charles. And I drove here to my mom's, and then I went to Sims, and then by that time I was gonna go play spades with my grandmother, and she
It's a powerful way to say that. I like that.
uh, she she stopped that. I don't even think she knows she did, but she stopped that. Um, so I'll just say my people. Uh, two gaming, but it has to it's never the same like game. It just depends on the situation or whatever I can find. Um,
Games
and
that soothe
three,
the
I
brain
just
itch.
huh?
Games that soothe the brain itch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then three is something I just found recently, maybe within the past few months, and that's
Don't say it.
what?
Your damn stories.
No, no, no,
Okay.
no, no.
It's like,
Uh,
there's a twisted knife in it. I was like, sir.
no, cigars. If I, if I, sometimes I'll just, for some reason, cigars allow me, like sitting outside and smoking a cigar allows me to reset
It's
in
relaxation.
a way that nothing else has been able to.
Understood.
And so, um, yeah, that's three.
Those are good threes. I will say, as someone on the outside looking in, I'm happy you're not playing spades, but also understood because I definitely didn't think I was making it past 27. I was actually really excited to be Miss Amy Winehouse. I used to always tell people, like, I have questions. I watched this documentary. I think they lied on my bitch. Um, on this side, with my perceptive eye, I knew it was bad, but didn't know I didn't know how close I could get to help you. Because sometimes, and I've learned this literally in the last 2 years about myself, I'm either going to go full dick in and just be Mel, or I have to be Mel from afar. So
I get it.
I didn't wanna go in and be like, get your shit together,
Move out
Steve.
the way.
Get out your own way, goddamn it. I'm holding the reins. I got this shit. What you wanna do? You wanna live like we're doing like
But what I will say is, outside of Sims, because she was always there,
and she's and will continue to be. She's a good
but you
woman,
were one of the
Savannah.
only people that actually checked on me, really.
It's cause I see I'm not gonna lie.
And
When you have the when you like playing card games in the sky, I hate that because I'll be saying that shit now. I'm like a pity pat with my grandparents, bitch. Um, no, I guess when if I can be candid,
mhm, mhm, mhm,
when my fiance passed, I realized my entire life I catered to others and I did for others. And that was it was in relationship with him was the first where I was just like, this is what I want. This is I'm gonna do what I want to do and stuff. So it just felt like a lot of shit got stripped away. So I had to like kind of, and then I like moved out. We lived together, so I had to move back home.
mhm.
So it just kind of felt like I had to mourn that whole progression of change and going to therapy, and
Right.
then I had to restart over, and then it now like this is my first time moving out again, and it's like I definitely know I seen that there's a low you get to, and there's like it's just like there's tears to hell that people say, like the
Hmm.
seven layers. You was getting low, and I was just like I should grab him. Somebody should. No, nobody see this. Anybody?
Because
Cause I'm just go. Kage, hold on. Let me go get Kenny. Kenny, Kenny.
no, really, like you would.
Cause I just remember one day you were talking. You kept like you. I'm not gonna lie, and because when you said it, I was like, I definitely found it weird that because I saw the tour and I'm just like, I think I've done this before. I think I've seen this story before. And then I'm like, and I'm not saying it in a sense of like, oh, you knew. It's just part of me was triggered. And the part that was triggered, I call it my 2018 era. I don't remember the year 2018. Tux tells me stories all the time. Apparently I was out there. I'm surprised I wasn't arrested. I almost beat up people like everywhere we went. I had social anxiety. I was agoraphobic from like 2018 to 2020. I hate going outside unless it was about money. If it was like going to work, I could do it. But just to make me go somewhere where people are, got to the point where I was like, if I didn't order a pizza on Tuesday by 7, the pizza people would just bring the pizza at the door and come knock and check on me to make sure, like a wellness check. Like I was on a
Oh
schedule.
wow.
Yeah, and it was a mom and pop. Like I used to go there. I would sit in the thing. I used to work in the back with them. Like you know me. Hey y'all, it's a mom and
Mhm.
pop pizza shop. I'm like, what y'all need help with? Oh, you got 20 orders. Girl, give me a hairnet. What you want me to make? I'll make the wings. That's all I know how to do. When I say my friend was like the whole community died. She's like, you walk the dog at 4. We go to work. She's like, everybody come to Starbucks. She's like, everybody knows you. We walk together. She's like, bitch, you were in the house for a year. She's like, she's like, you live near the mailbox, bitch. You didn't even get your mail. The mailman even was asking, like, she good? Like, I saw a lot, and I was just like, if this nigga offers me something, I'm gonna have to get a car. I was like, I'm gonna have to get in the fucking neon. I'm about to find this nigga because, and I remember you said something one day, and I was just like, there's this thing on Family Guy where Stewie just talks to Chris, and he's just like, we should check on him more. And then Chris said something else, and he goes, you are loved, you are cherished. And I just like, I'm gonna check on you more because it's getting real 2018 in this bitch, and I'm worried.
I mean, there were times where like I wouldn't be in any VC, and then you and Kage would like make me come in there. And so like I appreciate like I get you saying like you didn't know how to, but what you did
Was enough.
was enough.
I try.
What you and Kage did was enough. And because there were,
Yes.
even after like I was like going to therapy and getting my meds changed around.
Oof.
Sims will tell you, when I first got there, I was having panic attacks damn near daily. And they would last. And I had never had a panic
I
attack
was just
before in
about to
my
say, I was
life
like, was that?
until
I was just about to say, I was like, did you have him prior? Because yeah, Kage
no,
has never had
like
one, and I tried to explain to him while I was having one, and he's just looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like,
my so my very first one, I'm at work. I work at
mm,
nights at Apple upstairs. I'm closing. I'm the only person there. There is no supervisor, no nothing.
a medicated panic attack probably
And
worse
and
too.
I'm and I am
Oof.
I'm already on medication, right? So this is not supposed to happen. Um, I'm and for a while, two supervisors and a I forgot what
A
the
lead.
area manager.
Mm.
Yeah, an area manager was like, "Yeah, you might need to go on leave." And I'm trying to hang in there, like, cause I'm like, I've already, cause every year I've had to go on leave for something, not never for me, but somebody
Life.
getting sick, somebody having
Mm.
surgery, somebody, and so I'm like, I,
You've been shaking that can, brother. Been shaking that can for
and
years.
so mid call, so I could feel something going wrong,
Mm.
and so I hung up the phone and I run to like this break room. No, it was a conference room. I run into this conference room, close the door, and I call Sims, and I'm like, I just need you to talk to me. Just keep talking. Meanwhile, I'm in I'm in this bitch fighting for my life,
I'm
ugly
fighting for my
crying,
fucking
can't
life.
breathe,
Hmm.
can't breathe and shit. And she's like, just breathe. I was
I'm
like,
trying.
I'm trying.
No, it's just like when people just just
and
relax. Bitch,
so
if I could, I would.
and so I went home early that night, didn't clock out or nothing. Went
Mhm.
home, got in the car,
You
drove
drove?
home.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've driven during a panic attack, but it was not my first one.
Well, understand.
It was close.
I got to the parking garage, walked to the parking garage, drove my car down the parking garage because I parked on the top floor because that's where you would guaranteed have a spot. Drove home,
You
and
just sit in the
then
car?
by the time I got home, I was like, "Nah, fuck this. I'm not going back to work. I'm taking that leave immediately." So I called my supervisor. Well, not even called. I text my supervisor, and then I sent the email to Sedgwick, and within like 2 days, no, it was more than 2 days. It was like a week and some change. Because my birthday was coming up, and I was like, it was 40, like I was turning 40, and I was like, my mama was like, well, what are you gonna do? I was like, I don't know. And then I just, I decided to like, well, maybe I'll just come y'all way. And so I just made my, and it turned into that.
And now look
And
at you.
so, yeah, yeah, it's been a roller coaster of 2 years.
You've had a lot of growth. I don't
Now
know if you give yourself credit, but you've had a lot of growth. Even if I just being honest, from because Cam asked me this shit the other day and it almost made me cry. He was like, how do you say it? When did you realize that we were friends? And I
I
know
was I was there in that for that
that shit, I
conversation.
was crying on my end. I was so happy I don't cry loud. I was like, ah, all right.
And the crazy thing is, he was asking you because he was trying to figure it out.
And I couldn't, I was
And it was like,
like, oh, and you just looked
it was
at me one
like,
day and I was happy. I don't know. I was like, me and Tux only know because we were singing. And I remember one day I was singing a song. It was like a Disney song, and she sang along. And I looked at her and I'm like, you know, Ball? You know musicals? And that's how we know. Me and Daryl, I still don't know the exact day. I just remember one day we were talking in a VC and we just started talking about like Super Nanny for 2 hours. And I was just like, are we friends? Is this friendship?
and the funny thing is, before he asked you, I I think I could be misremembering, but I think before you came in, he we were all talking about it, like not necessarily you specifically, but like just
I am the topic a lot.
trying to pinpoint like when uh when you actually realize that, like when does that change happen?
I will
And
say for
then when you
you,
came
your Who's
in,
Next episode, I remember sitting through it. We were
Huh?
friends before. I was like, we were friends before, but I remember for your Who's Next episode, I remember I sat through it from the like. I think I missed the intro part, but I remember seeing like Who's Next, and I saw your like picture, and I was like, and I ran to watch it. And I remember I knew the level of friendship. It was before then, but I remember for sure I was upset that he was using lo-fi music. I loved the music, but the music was too loud and I couldn't hear you. And I don't usually care about audio issues. And I just remember
Mm.
being like, you're pouring your soul out and I can't fucking hear you. And then I'm listening to what
I
you're saying, and I'm over here telling Kage, I'm like, Kage, I'm about to fucking cry. And he's like, why? And I'm like, keep going through some shit, nigga. And we're listening to lo-fi and I'm relaxed. And I shouldn't be because and then I just remember like Cole's just, and I'm just like, ask more questions because I need to know who's the bitch. Give me pictures. Give me images. Give me socials. I know you got them.
yeah, it I by the time that episode happened, I had already adopted you.
Yeah, that's what I was like. It was before then, but I knew that the
But I
cousin part
if
for
I
me
if I
was
had
just
to
like, yeah, we locked in. Cause I'm giving. I was like, cause a lot of times I'll watch a Who's Next episode, and it wasn't that they weren't entertaining. I'm one of those
Mhm.
people. I do pattern recognition, and my pattern recognition, that's the ADHD. It gets aggressive. So like, you know, me and Kobe, I've joked with him before. That man has a script, and I know his script, and I love his script because I know the script. And when the script's coming, I know what the question is. And if I know you, I know the answers. And so if you're asking questions I don't know the answers to, the ADHD in me is gonna zone out. I paid attention the whole time, and I was like, I'm learning things. Not only am I learning things, but also I don't care that I know the script. I'm here. I'm set. I'm gonna make sure I'm
I
talking in this
appreciate
chat so that in case you do feel bad, I'm right here. Look at me. I'm typing.
that.
I'm holding your hand, baby.
I didn't I don't think I really realized just how many people messed with me until that episode. Like, but also I don't think that they expected me
To have layers.
to just air my shit out.
He set this bitch out. Name is Candy.
Like, I don't think that they expected me
You
to
were
like
very
air my shit
vulnerable.
out
Yeah. Not air
just
your shit out.
bec-
You were vulnerable. You weren't a
yeah.
content creator. You were a man that day.
Like to this day,
Oh shit.
probably one of my best episodes of Square is me and Push.
Push play.
Push play the DJ because it wasn't just about wrestling.
Wrestling.
We were talking about like the pressures of being a black man with depression, the pressures of being the strong one in the family, knowing
You ain't
you
got it.
you like custard on the inside, like you know what I mean? And like that episode was only supposed to be 2 hours long. He said he only had 2 hours. And we started late, so he really only had an hour and a half. And when we looked up, 4 hours had gone by, and we were still going. To me, that episode is probably the best one I've ever had. And I didn't even really know him like that. Now, like I be looking for them conversations because, like, bro, now that your kid is here, because at the time his wife was pregnant. Like now that your kid is here, how's like what's going on? How's life? What's you know what I
What's
mean?
the changes? And yeah.
He's the reason why Mega Ran ended up on the show
Hmm.
because him and Mega Ran are cool.
Okay.
Now it's to the point where like I can call Mega Ran today and he'll be like, Say, bro, what you need? Like he's Megaran's gonna be part of the
Black.
Black Gold Week. That yeah.
Oh, Black Gold Week. What's that?
It's a
Take
I keep hitting the Christmas tree.
you do.
Um
It keeps moving. I'll keep trying not to
um
look behind your head. Like
it is a it is the first creative festival that I am doing in the name of Square Conversations that will um highlight black excellence in wrestling. Not necessarily just champions, but black wrestling as a whole.
mhm.
And so we're gonna do a week. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be a week long to give everybody, every creator, a chance to be
Streaming their time
seen.
slot.
Um, but also in the middle of that, we're gonna do a panel discussion. Uh, right now, the panel discussion is gonna be me, uh, Danny Phantom Plays,
We love Danny.
uh, uh, Dr. David L. Shabazz.
Mm-hmm.
Um, hopefully he turned his fan off this time. And and uh and Yates if he is available. Uh
He should be. Unless he's traveling. He does travel a lot.
yeah. Uh I got a surprise for him next season though. Yeah, that's it's gonna be because we coming back on his birthday. Season 4, episode 1 will happen on Yates Day.
Damn. Damn, y'all coming back fast?
Well, it's because this season was extremely long because of having to take breaks and stuff happening.
Was it long? I think it was the right amount of time. I think it was a great time. I
Well,
think
there was times where like the whole month had went by
we're not worried about
without
that
it was.
because let me tell you something. Can I tell you something? Season one of
Hmm.
Tomorrow Thoughts, I did too fucking much. I did too fucking much. I was doing 4 episodes a week. Like it was too much. I was releasing them on Mondays, which was smart. Sometimes you need a month off. If I knew now what I knew then, season one would have only been 6 episodes. I think it is 6 episodes. But it would have been a time limit. There would have been strict timings. There would be lunch breaks.
We have a mid-season break because Sims said that it was
It's
necessary.
so smart. It's so
Like
smart.
we scheduled it in. It just so happened that this time we took the mid-season break,
And another
which
break.
basically is 2 episodes, and then when we were supposed to come back, the first episode Yates was busy, he couldn't do it. The second episode, we both were busy and couldn't do it because we both had family stuff going on.
I have a statement question.
Yes.
I'm just saying, I know somebody was feeling a way about making uh, um another channel. I was thinking, this is just me, I'm doing my business hands. Um, let's say you're busy, stream break,
Mm-hmm.
can't come back. Yates is busy. He's married, man. You got Sims. Y'all might want to go on a date or something. I don't know. Gambit might get bored. You might take Gambit out, go see Christmas lights or something. What if you had another channel? And I don't know, you not a B show, but like what if you did circle conversations, and then in the circle, Danny, Yana, a woman's perspective, Sims, because we need to get Sims on an episode. Since she won't listen to
You
you,
keep
maybe
telling
she'll
me
listen to me.
no.
Let me tell you something. Did you write it? You know what you
I
gotta
ask her
do?
every season.
You have to do it like professional. Send her an email, simslife@outlook.com. Send her an email. And if she rejects you, then she's just mean. And she's not a mean lady. She would never reject an email.
We'll give it a shot
Try email.
because
I feel like if you do
even
it businessy, she'll do it. You can't just ask. Or maybe get her a fried pork chop and then
even
be
this
like,
season coming up, there's a episode scheduled with the person that not only doesn't stream, but has never been on a stream ever in life.
is it Gambit?
You've never seen this person's face, or maybe not even heard this person's voice ever in life. Well, you may have,
I was like, I know who you're
but
talking about, but I'm gonna be oh, I don't know who you're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah,
I think
and they're
that's
doing an episode.
amazing. So if they're doing an episode, what's her excuse?
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know.
Sims, you're watching this in the comments. Go ahead and tell us what your excuse is.
Well, she was supposed to actually
Ow.
have an entire segment doing recaps of AEW and New Japan, but it never happened.
So what you're saying is the B show when we make the second channel is going to be Sim Speaks, and the Sim Speaks section will be AEW in Japan.
I don't know.
That's what you're saying. And then
I don't
and
know. I
then
do have
I'll
two.
do if you
I
want.
do have two channels now.
If you want, I'll do a show, and it'll just be me talking about shit talk because that's all I got. Because I haven't watched anything this year. No, I've stopped watching like school came back probably. We got busy at work, so I didn't have time to. I had
I
feelings
have
about
started
John
the process
Cena.
of splitting
I heard you
Creole
say you
King
got two.
Kenny from
You're
Square
somebody without squares
Conversations.
conversations, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's the
Is it your baby?
well, I think it because one, it's so much of my on stream personality or my digital footprint.
Mm-hmm.
And two starting over. Because
Getting
being
old.
real,
Okay, sorry.
being real, in the beginning, Mouth made Square Conversations what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And the Mouth family made Square Conversations what it is. Splitting now will test if I can do it on my own. And I think even though I am doing it, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can.
Get the ball
I don't
rolling.
know if I can. If I can do it on my own. I don't. In my mind, believe it or not, in my mind, I feel like
My
a
chop
lot of
liver.
people only fuck with me because of the main academy, or only fuck with Square because of the main academy. And and here's my test to that.
I said nothing.
I
I just did
I
this.
no. There are a core group of people that will show up if they can,
I
no
was
matter
about to
what.
say, nigga. So my first means nothing to
But
you.
but if Square Conversations is airing at the same time as Mouth or at the same time as Blue,
Mm-hmm.
my numbers are almost non-existent.
True.
And I feel like and sometimes I get in my head about that because I feel like, oh well, they only really around because of Main Academy. But at the same time,
I'm ADHD.
I'm
I'm
not
trying not
talking
to.
about you.
No, no, no. This is me raising my hand because I have ADHD. I don't want to interrupt you, so I'm just.
uh,
I didn't bring a pen.
uh,
Usually, I have a pen to write notes. I only have a Sharpie, and it's a thick. It's literally the biggest Sharpie. So I'm like,
but
ah.
I'm getting better about that because now that I've started making content that I can listen back to and I actually enjoy, my numbers I don't really give a shit about. Like I know that I like it, so fuck you if you don't like it. You know what I mean? If you
I block
listen,
my viewers. I don't see it. I usually don't see it until we rate out, and then I get confused because I'm like, what the fuck?
well, I look at it because there are certain things I'm trying to do in certain places I'm trying to take the podcast,
That's why
and
you have mods and Sims. We can look at the numbers and stuff. I
yeah,
don't know if
I
you
just
knew this.
I think what it is too.
At one point, I
I
used to
think
send somebody screenshots of their chat so they didn't have to look at it during stream. And if you want, I can do it at the timestamps if you need it.
I think what I'm gonna start doing. I usually do this with me and the guests after the show, but I think what I'm gonna start doing is implementing a mod roundtable discussion to see like how we feeling, what needs to be changed, what direction, that type of thing.
Mod meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to take
But
my
anyway,
sword? You want my
you
sword?
had your hand raised.
You want my
The
fucking
class
sword?
recognizes
Okay.
Melanin
I
Expressos.
ain't heard that in a long time. That's scary. Ew. That triggered me a little bit. So, it's my shit. I can talk how I want. They know me. As somebody who left the main academy and was still a part but not, you know what I mean? It's hard to leave family and be it's almost like being the oldest kid and you have to go off to college, or you have to go off and then you leave them behind and you're like, I hope they still fuck with me. I get it. I totally get it. I especially get it because it kind of was like once I stopped being a superstar, I did see the numbers drop. And it was aggressive. And it was kind of like I consistently had a certain number and I'm like, okay, at least I know I'm talking to this. And then it went down. And I'm like, but that's not a reflection of you. It's not really a reflection of the streamer that they're going to. It's just sometimes trying to make sure I use my words right. It's not hive minded, it's just sometimes you're it's almost how we were talking about like the 6-7 shit, right? It's
Mhm.
not we're from a different generation. We fuck with you because of you. I'm not fucking with you because what you're attached to or what everybody else is doing. I like Squared as somebody who, as I say, wrestling podcast, scaring the hoes. I like yours because it's different. And also, there's not that many places where you're going to get two diverse ass co hosts, a gay white man and a southern black man that are absolutely nerding out about wrestling. And there's no, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many times in male podcasts where it's like, there's slugs, there's jokes, it's inappropriate. Like, it's y'all never have, it's purely two friends having fun and nerding out. And if honestly, I feel like if y'all had action figures, y'all would be playing with your action figures on camera if you could.
Probably, yeah.
Right. And like if I enjoy the fact that it's, to me, one of my big things, the self-healing, my journaling and shadow work. I'm all about inner kid work because so many of us have inner kids that need to play and need to heal what we couldn't do as kids. Like some of us didn't have people. I had no one to talk about wrestling with until like fourth grade. And then it was just boys. And then they wouldn't talk to me all the way because I'm a girl. So they're like, oh, you want to talk about the
Mhm.
divas? And I'm like, I want to talk about Eddie Guerrero. And did you see the lowrider had a low flat tire? I need to talk about that with somebody. It's driving me nuts. How did he drive it in? Because it never made sense to me. I just like, also, who, I was like, why is the lowrider there? Not there during the match. What is happening? Why are we not talking about these things? Those were the things that just, as a kid, have just, I was noticing those things. I'd be like, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Or where did the chair come from? How do they not rip their pants? Like these were the, I would want to have those conversations. Nobody want to have those. Nobody want to have smart nigga conversations. I learned that. But All that to say,
Hmm. Hmm.
your channel is your channel. You are an amazing creator. You are an amazing video editor. You are an amazing video producer because you produce your videos. You don't give yourself that credit. I will. Even when it comes to what you do for others and what you give suggestions to others, it's very uniquely you. Not many people are going to come up with that idea or even execute it in the way that you're thinking about. And because of that, there are going to be people who aren't going to, not say not fuck with your channel, but they're not going to vibe the way you need them to vibe. They're not going to catch it. It's going to go over their head.
Hmm.
It's just like sometimes we make too many millennial references, and I get that. Sometimes a boomer ain't gonna have a good time in my chat. When I play selling coochie, I know people gonna leave sometimes. I don't give a fuck. You think I give a fuck if somebody came in the raid and think I'm actually selling coochie? No, because it's coffee, but you don't get the reference. The whole stream is references, and longer you stay, the more you
Hmm.
know. I like
That's
that.
true. That's true.
I love I love my chat to feel like cheers. They are gonna greet you when you come in. They are going to try and get you to understand the references. If you don't, have fun. Go sit in your corner. You want to lurk? Lurk. But get out your
Yeah.
head. You be in your head heavy. Because especially, you know
Well, yeah.
how I know you be in your fucking head? Because you start on an idea and you be doing it for like maybe 2 months and then you don't get the reaction, you don't get the pop you want. And then you take it away because fishing, no, fishing broke. But still, like at one point, we were
Well,
getting,
no. Fishing stopped because I couldn't afford the rewards anymore.
and that's when you tell your community, y'all like fishing? Let's dig in them pockets, bitch. I feel like more content creators need to be about that life. I will pay to fish. I don't like fishing, but I like being competitive. It was one of the
Because
few games in chat I was beating
I
people at.
fixed I fixed fishing. Fishing works. I just stopped it because at the end of the month, people were supposed to get a key, whoever won.
Or you don't have to do you motherfucker. Let me come here. I wish I could
Oh.
zoom in. Hold on. Let me remember how to put the zoom in. I don't know how it's gonna do it eventually. Nigga, do you not understand that?
You're
Hey,
gonna fix it in post.
it did it. Nigga, all them fucking Steam keys in your motherfucking email from all them motherfucking publishers. If you don't
I don't get
read,
them no more.
you know
That's what
why? But you can, I can give you some keys. Nigga, you can ask for some keys. I'll give you some fucking keys. You can also pimp out other, you know what I love about men? Y'all don't, y'all don't, y'all don't think sneaky. You are a affiliate, a partner of certain brands. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
mm-hmm.
You as a partnered streamer can email them and ask for codes. I've done it. You gotta word it right. I have
Mm.
been a partner for this for XYZ and I am doing a very special stream and I need keys if it's possible. Especially when they're trying to give you them keys that you don't want. You be like, hey, I'd like to play this with my community. Now you have two keys. You also have friends who are a part of affiliate programs and partnerships and have 1,000 codes that I'll never play because I hate them. I hate that style of game. Or every once in a while, humble bundle bundle. People, I don't think you understand how much people just
That's
hand
where
fuck.
the idea came from. Because Disobey gave me a year of humble of
Ooh, hubble bubble,
humble
bubble
hubble
max.
bubble. Uh, bubble to the max.
Right,
Uh, they gave me a year of
humble,
Jesus Christ,
humble bundle.
humble bundle, and I had a bunch of keys that I needed to get off, and So those were the keys, or they, or their drop would give me, instead of just giving me one key, they would give me a shit ton, or stuff like that. And I just needed to get off of some of these keys.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's where the idea was coming from.
You know we
And
would
then
fish
while it
even
was
if there was no
broken,
perk, right?
huh?
You know we would fish even if there's no key involved, right?
You would.
People would. Me and Blurred would.
Oh, definitely. Cause y'all like completely
Who?
competing against
Yes.
each other.
Yes.
Me and
Yes.
me and
We
Blurred,
love a comfy
me and
cozy.
Blurred, me and Blurred be fighting all the time in my Discord about the goddamn Pokemon game. Uh,
I can't get into any Discord Pokemon game. Y'all be taking that shit too serious and involving shit. I'd be like, can I get an Eevee?
well, sometimes it be broke. Sometimes you'll do the code, do the command right, and the shit just won't respond.
Good.
And so,
How about
but
this?
yeah,
How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this?
mhm.
Who says it has to be a game? It literally could be. It literally could be their name on the screen. It don't. You make it harder than it gotta be. It could be free. It could be free. People like bragging rights. It could be a panel. You literally can make a panel at the bottom talking about some top fishermen of the month, melanin and espressos, and boom, I'm happy. I'm shit talking for a month. I'm coming to stream for a month talking shit, but I'm a fisherman. Period. Look at the panel, ho. You see the motherfucking name. That's it. You don't have to spend money. I love when people try and spend money as a streamer. I will tell you a free alternative. Now, there's certain things you got to buy when it comes to setup. I ain't got shit to do with that. But interaction, get into Band Labs, put on auto tune. There you go. You're welcome. Channel point redemption, free. Cost you nothing. Band Labs is free.
Wait,
Newbie done slapped my leg 3 times. You are rude.
wait. Band Labs Auto Tune. What do you mean?
Band Labs in it has an auto tune feature. So like you do the mic monitor auto tune. Now you have
Uh
auto
huh.
tune on your mic.
Oh, sort of like what voice mod does. You can
Yeah, but
put channel reductions in
for a
the.
lot of people, voicemail was crashes.
Hmm.
So that was just my free alternative. Plus, you gotta pay
Yeah,
eventually.
I mean, I did. I've had Voice Mod Pro for a while when they did that
That special sale.
10 yeah, that $10 sale where you got it for like $10 and you kept it forever without the.
I've never paid for a voice mod.
Yeah.
I never got to be one of those cool people because for the longest time I didn't have a fancy mic, and then when I got a fancy mic, the price was skyrocketed, and I said it's not worth it.
Yeah,
I can
no.
just do basics.
If it wasn't $10 and if I didn't have it like that, I definitely wouldn't have bought it. I definitely wouldn't have bought
$10
it.
ain't nothing,
But
baby.
but Alan's voice comes from voice mod. So at the time, I kind of needed it.
Understood.
Because Alan's voice was originally a free voice and then they paywalled it. And so I was like, shit. And this was at the time where we really needed Alan to like
Talk.
really talk shit. And yeah.
Understood. I'm not mad at it. I understand. Every a few of the characters that I like voice acted for people for promos is saved
Hmm.
as a like I made the effect and then I just saved it in Band Labs. I was just like, so if I ever have to come back to it, I ain't gotta remember what voice I did. Just put the little filter on the. That's all I got.
Now, voice my issue with voice mod was that it does a filter, but it didn't portray emotion. It was just kind of
Oh,
monotone.
yeah,
Now they updated it to where it catches inflections. And
that's not bad.
words are hard today.
Infliction is not a word you use every day. So yeah, I get it.
but yeah, it catches those, and so it's a lot better now. So where it was kind of weird when I was in the booth with Code in them and saying certain stuff, and it just came out flat. Now, if I
That
was
was
to do it
joke.
again, it wouldn't do that. Yeah, so but voicemail still has its core issues. And when if you don't have it, if you're not using it and you don't have it just
Open.
like if you don't have it like actually quit,
Mm-hmm.
it'll hold your mic ransom.
Oh yeah,
It'll
yeah.
cause some issues. And so even if you don't have anything on it, it'll still act crazy.
I didn't know it still did that. It was doing that like 2 years ago.
Still does it. Still does it.
All right.
They made the AI
Yep.
voices and AI filters better, a whole lot better, but they didn't fix the actual core issue.
They said, "What you want the song? You want it to have infliction? We can do that. Can you fix the problem? You want more AI voices? We can handle that. I get it.
it, you know, give and take, I guess. I don't know. It's weird.
Do you have a streamer hot take?
A streamer high take, as in what?
You know that damn picture of the nigga with the knives? What take will have you sitting like this with all the knives pointed at you? You versus mass thought.
Mm, if I had one, there's a couple maybe.
You can have hot
One,
takes.
one, it's gonna really hit home, but we got a lot of people vying for partner. My question is, why? What the fuck you want to be partner for? What is it because of just having the check mark and bragging rights? Like once you achieve that
What's
and
next?
your numbers go back down after the partner push, they go back down to what they originally were. What do you do? What are you gonna do with that? Why did you want it in the first place? Because becoming partner is supposed to be about progression,
Mm-hmm.
not status. What what's next? What are you gonna do?
I feel that.
Like, you know what I mean?
No, Daryl
If
has a similar take where he's like, I hate when I see partner pushes and then you see like, everybody's in your chat because they want to be there at the rise, and then right after the person gets partner, you go in there, it's like 9 people, 4 people, and
mhm.
it's like, because then it's like everybody wants to be there for the ride, but not many people want to stay afterwards.
I think people feel like there's some sort of magic door that opens when you become partner,
Mm-hmm.
or they get certain, yes, you get certain
Opportunities.
opportunities,
Mm-hmm.
but are you like, is that really you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you going to actually take advantage of those? Are you going to, like, like, again, what are you going to do with that power that you couldn't do as an affiliate?
Understood.
Or, like, I would say, why affiliate? But affiliate unlocks monetization. So I get the affiliate thing. It kind of makes sense. But aside from that, like partner for what?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't contemplate applying for partner or like pushing for partner. I
Mm.
definitely was more accepting of it to think about. And I'm gonna be honest, the tax break. I don't want. I wanted this year. I wanted to leave the affiliate program. I wanted to see if I was able to stay in the guilds and my streamer teams and stuff and not be affiliate. I would have just left because I'm somebody who, like I work. And so I pay taxes now because of streaming. I've never had to pay taxes because I'm always worked. So now it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? Like content creating is costing me money and it's supposed to be making me money. I don't like that. And then
Hmm.
I was like, for me, it would be the tax break. It would be the split because then it's like, okay, that's a little bit more worth something. And then for me, I would flip this shit. Like I would turn this shit into like not I don't like the idea of streaming like university schools and stuff like that because we're all doing something different. And and
Right.
and what they were teaching in stream only I will say Amp's class was nice. I seen a piece of his thing where he was trying to teach them like how to do this money, like save the money for the taxes and to do this and da 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 and you're streaming and what part is included in taxes. I like that. That was a good
Hmm.
lesson. But it was also kind of like a teach me about how to pimp this OBS shit. Let's talk about parasocialism. Let's talk about how I can make my community. I want it to be accepting of diversity and stuff, but how can I be more welcoming to all?
Right.
Like I went to a guild luncheon and I remember talking to somebody who was non-binary and I'm just like, if you were to come to my chat, and I was like, and I want you to I was like, I'm gonna be my honest self, so please, I don't want to make a bad impression. I was like, this is just me trying to show you, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not offensive and I just need to know
Hmm.
because you're non-binary. I was like, my motto, and I was like, especially if I'm comfortable, is I call people bitches. I was like, there's bitches, niggas, and motherfuckers. I was like, there's men, women, and non-binary. Y'all get to be motherfuckers because y'all don't have any norms. It's like, they were like, I like that. And I was like, thank you. I was like, but I was like, that's only because I was like, if I'm cussing, you're gonna get called something, but I don't want you to feel that I'm throwing you in a butt. Like you don't have to be anything,
Right.
but you gonna get cussed out. Like everybody's, I'm equal opportunist, and they're like, okay, see now that's where I was like, I get it now, and I'm like, yeah, I was like, it's not like I'm just gonna say, welcome in Raiders, what's up, bitches? Like I'm not gonna do that, but like let's say you acting up in chat, all right, you didn't got a warning. It's like how I get on Reeksy. Reeksy done been called every name in the book because she's Reeksy. But if Reese was non-binary, I say, motherfucker, look here, goddamn it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta sometimes you
Hmm.
gotta get I gotta get that auntie out.
Right. I get it. It
But
makes sense.
for me, that would be my push for partner. I would want to get a stream team, and I would want if I could get more confident in making music on stream. I
Hmm.
would love to teach, and I would love to be one of those people who like use my platform for like teaching people to make music for their stream because it's really not hard. You just gotta have fun with it. Or
That's true.
doing like the end goal really is if I continue this shit, like I always say I want to quit. If I continue, my thing is make my platform, do my best, maybe be a community manager just to make sure that I'm helping other people because apparently I'm something to aspire to. I want people to come up. We can all get up here
Hmm.
and be safe and not have you don't have to be dramatic to get up here. You don't have to do weird shit to get up here.
Right.
And you can be yourself. If you want to be a character, you can be a character, but you don't have to. I feel like some people the character they create is detrimental to the person that they really are. That might be a little too deep, but that's just me.
No,
That's
I get it. I understand. It's kind of like what Blue and Felix was talking about uh in prep school,
hmm
or touched on. I'll say that, not necessarily talking about, but touched on. They it two things about creating a persona. One, it's exhausting. And then the bigger you get, the
Sorry.
more time you have to spend in that.
Mm-hmm.
And to the point where you get really big and now you have to be that damn near 24/7. The other part of that is it's like lying and being a terrible liar.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you got to remember what the lie that you told so that you know what I
You
mean?
gotta
So you're
keep it.
not
You gotta keep
slipping
it.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like working a call center job for 20 years. You you find yourself ending normal phone conversations as you would if you was on at work. It's like,
Thank you for calling Allstate.
yeah, like, it
There will be a review
it
afterwards. Please stay on the line.
it's it's crazy, you know what I mean? It's I have never I get why people do it,
Mm-hmm.
but I feel like, you know, the black creators that make it really big,
Mm-hmm.
they all have this similar.
Aesthetic. That's my
I was
nice way
gonna
to
say
put it.
person. I was gonna say personality. They placate to this.
W's in the chat. Let's go. W's in the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what I
bro.
mean.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. No, we're gonna go out and
like the
get
the
in the camera. Shout at yourself. Yeah,
the
man. Follow
women
for follow. Follow for follow. Yeah. Mm-mm.
the women are they all usually are one way, and then the men
Or one way.
are
Yeah.
always like, and
But
it's like
it's almost cookie
I
cutter.
get I'm not hating on y'all, but I can't watch y'all. Y'all not my cup of
You
tea.
know what it
Like,
is?
I'm happy for Casanat,
But I can't watch a
but I
Kazanat
can't
stream.
watch Casanat.
I watch. You know what? Me and Daryl talked about this.
The
I
only
will
reason
not
I
watch the
even
morning.
the only reason I even watch I Show Speed is because he showed his ass up at NXT.
Mm,
That's it. And he's taking his channel and like his brand is being the fastest streamer.
mm-hmm,
Like as far as like run like physical running.
mm-hmm.
I find that interesting.
It's
And
his
so,
niche.
right. But when they are all on stream and they doing all this screaming and all this chaos and shit going on, I can't.
I'm a,
No.
I will say during the Kaisenet little thing, I did like Miles Morales and Office Drummer, but it's because I was a fan of Office Drummer. I used to watch it. He was one of the first big streamers I watched. Because I
Mhm.
used to always laugh because he had like there was this command that he used to do, and it would go. It was weird. It's just loud noises, and I used to love it because it would just be him drumming along to the sound commands, and I'm just like, you're weird. I like it. I fuck with it. All right. It's like, why is this man in a suit? This is a full ass business casual. But and I had to learn this, and this is I don't know. I don't know when I broke out that simulation. They're aimed to a certain age range because that's who's going to enjoy it. We not
Mhm.
going to enjoy that shit. We we adults. It's just like when I watch. I used to like K-pop. When I watch Cat's Eye, I'm like, oh, this is catered to teen girls. This is this is their Cheetah Girls B5. Like this music is for
Okay.
them because
Yeah.
they ain't shit. It's cute, but it ain't for me. I can't get with it. I love people who get with it. I enjoy it. It's for the young girls and the gays. I get it. But when I listen to it, I'm just like, at least fucking JoJo was talking about heartbreak. Like this is Not for me. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let the teens have it. But then I realized when you're on Twitch, the fact that we found people over 30 on Twitch is crazy, apparently.
Yeah.
And the higher you get in the age range, the more likely you're not gonna vibe with Kai Cenat. Now, Gma do, and I love that for Gma. But everybody love Gma. I ain't heard not ain't nobody said shit negative about Gma, and ain't nobody gonna say shit negative about Gma.
I would
You want to talk about the Baptist
my
church,
my
nigga?
my my
Excuse me.
my take on that relationship is this. I don't think it's so much that Jima messes with Casanat. I think that is the other way around. Casanat is wrapped up in, like we are,
Mm-hmm.
wrapped up in what Jima is. And because Casanat is showing Jima love,
She shows it back.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Casanat get the same, is that my baby Kai? He he get that same love because he showed love. Prior to Kyle knowing who Gma is and showing love to Gma, I don't know how much she was watching Kyle like that.
I don't know. She said she was watching. She said she was watching.
I could be wrong.
I
I
believe it.
could be wrong. I could be wrong. And plus, I
Don't
didn't
get.
hear her say that she. I didn't hear her say that she
I'm
watched
gonna
him
tell
like
you a
that.
secret. I be lurking. I be forgetting to talk when I'm in Gma stuff, cause sometimes her sounds be triggering me. I be getting it's a lot of noises, and I love them, but I get overwhelmed very easily. I love watching the puzzles though. You want to know what something I was laughing about the other day? I was like, I was part of her first like 500. I remember I met. Who did I meet first? I didn't meet Tiff. I met Tiff. I think I met Tiff last. But I met like so many people that knew her. I met her, I think her son on here. And then he was like, "We gonna go raid my mom." I said, "You're who?" And then that was my first time meeting Gma. And I was there. I think I came in a raid. I was there. And then I remember I was just like, you know how you go, you do stuff, you walk around the house, like, is mama still going? It was like about 11 o'clock at night. I said, okay. I sat there, I'm watching. I'm like, oh, she gonna do this puzzle to the end. Okay. And this was the old setup. This ain't the new one. This is before the new mic.
Right.
This is when we was listening to the music on the desk, on the table.
When she had the headset with the mic in it.
Yes, with
Yeah.
her call
Uh-huh.
center mic. And the music was on the table, and we didn't get the picture of the puzzle. She would have the box like propped up or like in the
Mm.
corner. Yeah, I was there in the beginning. We was out there, y'all. I just remember being like, or it would be like, I have a wish list, and the wish list was like puzzles, and it was just she'd be like, don't give me that one. I already got that one. And I'm like, girl, take it off the damn. I got six of the same puzzle fucking with us. And then I would go to random people and be like, they'd be like, who are you watching, Gma? You watch Gma? I have, of course. Found out we was all a little mini cult of just Gma babies.
uh,
Well, your other hot take though.
you ready to say? Uh, hmm. I don't remember what I was getting ready to say.
It's okay. We went on a
I don't
tangent.
remember what the.
My
I don't
stream.
remember what the.
Would you like to hear my
Go
streamer
ahead.
hot take?
Yes.
Your follower count doesn't mean you should be a streamer. Your view count don't mean you should be a streamer. There are some trash people who people are just watching to watch crash and burn.
This is true. I agree with that.
There are certain people just literally coming to see your destruction. There are certain
I
people I don't go to. Oh, and your community can fuck up the whole vibe immediately.
hmm
Sometimes it's a streamer, which is my first take, but most times I have. There are communities to this day. I could be a VIP, a mod. I'm not coming with your community. If I go in your chat and I see like three people who just are mean, and like
hmm
mean in the sense of like, I hate. I hate a. I hate when people say hi to like you put at names and you're leaving somebody out intentionally. Especially if like
mm
it's a chat moving and you're, oh hey so and so, hey so and so, hey so and so. Bitch, I don't like half you hoes, and I said hello everyone. Hi chat. You gotta
I'm
sometimes,
guilty of that though.
and you
I'm
should be,
guilty of that.
and I get on
Only
your ass about it too, because I say hello to
on
everybody.
I'll get to a chatting when I see somebody that I don't expect to be in there. I'll be and I know them, especially if it's like a place that I uh
I will say I
that
do have some people blocked and banned, so I wouldn't see you anyway. But that's why I don't say names
yeah
most times.
I will um I will speak to the people that I know. So I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of that.
Don't do that in my chat. I'm gonna call your ass out.
Well, the thing is, usually I know everybody in your chat because, but that's only because I be around.
I'm about to say you're part of the chat.
I be, you know,
I
I
remember
be
somebody
around.
had beef. I was like, bring y'all asses into this Discord. Come here. We about to
But
have a sit down.
I do know that because I know a streamer that's having this problem right now. They introduced a vibe. The community got used to said vibe, and now they're trying to change
The vibe.
their dynamic to be a little bit more, a little bit more wholesome, a little bit more grown up. And the chat still be trying to be on demon time because that's how they that's
That's
how
how
they
they get
got
down.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's it's been difficult for them and they haven't really been streaming as much because of it. And it's like, it's kind of like
That's not my streamer
dating.
hot tag. It's just you know, when me and
It's kind
Kyrie
of like
first got
dating.
together,
When the way that you got that woman, the
it's how you gonna lose
way
that
that you
bitch.
got that woman is how you got to keep her, goddamn.
I get it. I will say, since the beginning, people I used to when I first made my Discord, I remember people be like, "Oh, you're gonna have a like 18 No, no, not even no 18 plus, no NSFW, no. Damn, they almost didn't have a selfie channel because I don't trust hoes. No, only because in my moderation days, I've seen revenge NSFWs where people are taking the pictures and stuff and then going and put them in here and posting them on like Twitter and people breaking up over that and oh you posted this in this server, you posting it in every server and it just got too much. And especially as somebody I moderated for somebody who had like I don't know how many people in that Discord. I like to say it's 5,000. Their NSFW section is this big. As the Discord moderator, there were times I had to go in there and I had to moderate stuff because either somebody got kicked out, we had to go delete stuff, or they did
Mm,
something vengeful, or they didn't posted something that's inappropriate as hell. So it's just like I didn't seen some stuff. I don't want to do that. Not in my
right.
not in my happy place. No, no. And then I just I got a nigga. No, no, because now I gotta beat your ass. And you know The most we gonna get is a twerk gif at this point, y'all. That's all we got. You can throw ass.
This,
Just be
and for a
respectful.
while, Twitch was like, "Nah, I don't know." Like,
Do you know how pissed I've been that I've been seeing twerk? I I had a friend who was on here. She was an artist. Her name is After the Art Babe. She's coming back, thank God, in January. But she was I used to commission her for art. She used to do this thing called, uh, they were like butt hearts. And it would be like character
mhm.
themes. So, like, you could do your character, you could be like Harley Quinn, whatever. I remember I finally got one. I don't remember what the theme was. We had some cute, I think it was Wonder Woman themed or something. They
Oh
took
yeah, I
my
seen it.
emote down,
Yeah,
and that was
it was
titties.
the Black Wonder Woman
Yeah, yeah,
butt
titties, and
heart.
we have
Yeah.
butt. Yeah, I was like, I had boob hearts. I was like, can I flip mine? Can I be boobs? They took my boobs away. But another streamer who had a bigger following literally had her clapping ass, and I say she can clap ass, but I can't have titties that are stationary. They ain't even clapping. They ain't wiggling, jiggling, or nothing. They covered. It was oof, child. I was about to start being
But
vengeful.
I wonder if it was. I wonder if it's not somebody going in and doing it.
Oh,
I wonder if it's
mine was
a.
being vengeful. Somebody was going and reported mine.
Oh, that's
We
crazy.
knew who it was though. It was the person from the store earlier that I was spiteful to. It's fine.
Ah.
We figured it out. Once we figured it out, I just got more spiteful. Now I'm coming to get your bitch. Like, stop playing with me, sir. Good times. I might go check his channel out today and be like, oh, you doing good over here, kid. You want to come be a VIP in my Let me show you what community really is, bitch. No, I'm sorry.
I for the longest time
For the
I
longest time. Sorry.
miss for the longest time I um did not, I guess, really understand the true definition of what parasocial relationship was.
Have you not met me?
No, so
I'm just messing with you.
a parasocial relationship, by definition, is basically when
Assume familiarity.
one person one person feels one way, but that level is not reciprocated.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere along the way, I thought
Oh Lord.
that a parasocial relationship was, um, you know how people will say certain things to people, and then um, I guess in short form, fake friends.
How many
Yeah,
of us? How? Okay.
I I may say I care about you, and I may say I love you, but I don't really mean that shit. It's just something nice to say, because
Mm-hmm.
you know,
It's like when people say I love you on stream and they don't genuinely mean like I have love for you. They just saying shit to say shit.
yeah,
Like
because it
love you,
sound
bye.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, or something along those lines. That's what I thought a parasocial relationship was like. You know,
Kinda.
I might say we cool, but we ain't really cool for real.
That's
Like
being fake.
if 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 basically in my the way I am, if I call you one of my people and I tell you I love you, then you could probably come to my house and we could kick it in real life for real at my house. I'm not gonna say something I don't mean. Like, you know what I mean?
But that's you.
I so people that do that and not really mean it. That's what I thought parasocial relationships were.
Got you.
And it wasn't until um, somebody was arguing about parasocial relationships that I actually even like looked it up
Got you.
because it was a while on Twitch and in Discords and stuff
Mm-hmm.
where the topic of parasocial relationships was like really big, and it caused me to actually look it up because I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? I thought that.
That ain't what I thought that meant. Hold on.
right,
Y'all talking about something else.
right. Yeah, so yeah, I just I didn't think that people like it
People don't say things they don't
I
mean.
guess well no, I just in for certain people
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect it. And so it's like when I see people do it that I don't really expect that from, it kind of throws me like
Fuck you mean,
now I
buddy?
gotta look now yeah, now I'm looking at you sideways because it's like you like bro, you out here like then why say it at all? Why like what
See,
why
and
say that if that's not what you mean?
for me, it's opposite. Like for me, I guess my understanding of parasocial, maybe I make sure, maybe I need to go Google it again. For me, sometimes, especially in the content creator space that I'm in, because I try to be welcoming. I sometimes have to deal with, and it happens often, even now. Like part of, I lost a good chunk of my following when I started having boundaries, and I
Mhm.
realized that a lot of people, I wouldn't say they were staking claim in me, but it was almost kind of like a old followers versus new, and the old followers were acting as if just because you've been following for a long time that makes us friends. Like
Right.
if you knocked on my door, I would open it, which is similar to what you said, but like a lot of people just thought like, oh, because of proximity, I have that access to you. Like during the break, I always say, I was like, if you see me in VC, I want to be seen.
Mhm.
I had to create boundaries because at one point it was looser. Everybody could see everything, and then I realized everybody don't need to see everything because not only not everybody has good intentions, but some people just, I don't know. I guess this is also Chat GPT roasted my ass yesterday. It says I suffer from not knowing I'm the main character and pretending like, oh me, I'm the main character. I just think I'm male. I just be doing shit. I, I apparently that makes me main character. I don't understand main character energy. I guess I got it. But a lot of times people, I don't know. It just, even like when they're coming to Houston, like there's certain people, you coming to Houston, bitch, why the I'm Jay Prince, bitch, and you didn't call me hoe? Like, how fucking dare you, bitch? Some people I'm gonna be offended. Most people, how did you enjoy your time? What did you eat? You and your 1,000,016 trips to Houston? Offended. Most other people?
Speaking of which, I think you got the wrong number because you said you texted me
I texted you
to
in the
make sure
VC. That's the number you
huh?
gave. I texted you when we were in the VC and you were talking
Because
about the last time we talked
I
about it in the VC.
never literally never got your because I went back and looked at it and
The way I was about to
I
say,
literally never got
well, somebody
uh
got a picture of
your
Newbie.
message. I literally never
I
got
gotta
your
make sure it don't
message.
show a message. Hold on, I don't think it shows the number. Yeah, it doesn't. I was like, I literally text. Oh, I texted you a picture of Newbie with a pumpkin. I don't have any cousins' numbers, so I don't spell cousin with a K except for you.
I mean, I'm not. That's why I said because Cam texted me and I got his,
Oh, so Cam has your
but
number,
no. So
but I got the fake number.
you and Cam texted me on the same day, and when I checked my phone, I thought it was you, and so I didn't say anything. And but then Cam was. But then when I did text back, I realized it was Cam, and then I was like, "Oh shit!" I didn't even.
Did you
And I
call
was
Cam
like,
a
"Well,
nigga?
how?" Then,
Oh,
But
okay.
then I was like, how the hell I'm gonna tell her that after I fussed about not
And I
get?
ain't got her
How I'm gonna
number.
tell her?
That's what
How
got
I'm
me.
gonna
You kept saying, I don't have your number. And I'm like, I gave you my number, Kenny. Sims was there when I gave you your number. Even she said I gave you the number. It's okay. But that's the number I have. I sent it. Now, did I just send it to
take
the
it
same
with?
number? I don't know. I did not. I sent it to Discord.
Hold on. Did I mess up?
That's the number you gave. Well, while he's trying to figure out what number he gave me, I'm gonna talk to the people.
No,
Hi.
that's the right number, but I never got
I
the
sent you a
message.
picture of
That's
Nubia.
crazy. Yeah, that's the right number. And I never got the message. That's nuts.
I'm gonna say it's a picture of Nubia and a pumpkin. I see how he do. You see how a man will gaslight you? Yeah. I was sitting here.
That's crazy.
I
I
sent this
never
man a
got the
picture of my
message.
dog with a pumpkin. It was her Halloween photo.
I never got it. That's crazy.
I was like, I
That's
know I
crazy.
did my part.
That's
But
the right,
yes,
but that's the
Kenny
right
comes to
number.
Houston all the time and says "fuck me," and I'd be like, "Oh, cool."
That
Who
that's not
else?
true at
Who else
all.
comes to Houston and says "fuck me"? No, it's just Kenny. Everybody else, at least
Oh,
messages me when
that's
they cross the once they on the plane.
crazy.
I get a little text crossing over Texas, like, "Hey, Pooh," it's fine. And then have
But
the audacity,
also,
y'all, to brag about all the areas he knows. If I had to go to my mama house to go see Kenny, I would. And you know what he tells me every time? Just passing through. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. You better be glad I ain't got no fucking car, cause the way I pull up on your ass in Lake Charles ain't shit but a drive. Ain't shit. And I'm a
I
safe
ain't
driver. Ooh, I need a bottle of liquor actually.
I ain't been to Houston in a while now though. Because my brother's actually moving
If
away from
I
there.
cancel stream on Monday, Tux ain't gonna be about that life. She wanna go Christmas look lights. Be like, can't you wanna go to Lake Charles at night? Ho? We don't do gangster shit. We just go to Buck. Like the furthest we go is Bucky's.
Buses.
Oh my god, what that man was hollering at Bussy? I said, sir, please. My girl took me to Bussy's. It's a lot of weird shit in Bussy. I'm like, I bet it is. Then it just showed him looking at the beaver. I said, oh, Bucky's. If you sound it out, I guess. Well, Kenny, I'm all about manifesting and stuff. What do you claim for yourself in 2026? I said I ain't had no fucking questions. I'm doing amazing.
You are. You are. And it's kind of surreal being on the other side
I
of
know.
the thing. Um,
I have to
really
ask
the one
interviewers
thing,
different questions.
really the one thing that I'm focused on right now is um being able to do Square Live. Yes, I want, yes, I would like not necessarily bigger guests, but guests that have more to do with the industry. Um, as far as like wrestling and things, but that's not necessarily something I'm focused on. I just want to be able to have Square. live.
Conversations. Oh,
Do it in front of an audience.
that'd be fun. Might be
Hmm.
might be toxic.
Listen, if doing it live gets me canceled, then it was a
I
great
didn't
ride
say
while
that.
it lasted.
I meant the people in the audience, not you.
Oh well,
Jesus.
same thing.
Ah,
Even if because the crowd can get you canceled too. Now,
you not wrong. You not wrong. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. I just
the
imagined
crowd can
an
the
Ife
crowd can
loving
definitely
crowd,
get you canceled.
a wrestling crowd mixed with the people who just like the game crowd. Ugh.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be NBA 2K. That crowd
Is it not the
is
same? If you really think about it, is it not the same
the
crowd?
NBA 2K
Just change two
versus the
slurs.
regular NBA crowd. That's worse than
I say
the
just change
wrestling
two
crowd.
slurs. It's the same crowd. It's the same. I promise you it is. As somebody as a team community member who's watched many NBA 2K whatever they shit called just so I could watch Bordy. Is it not the same shit I was seeing watching WWE audience wise? Same thing.
No, because what I see, so Bordy is one thing,
But I was watching.
but
That's
then
what I'm saying.
but
I'm
then when I
watching
look
for
at
Birdie. But when I'm looking at the chat, I'm just like to the people who are actually watching the game, not there for the
when
giveaways.
I'm look so Bordy, I put Bordy up against Deja, and Deja is the cousin I had
Oh,
on,
Day. Okay, I thought you. I heard with the sh.
and so with her content, um, that crowd is top like mad toxic, like
Which ones?
because she does NBA and NBA 2K content.
Mm,
She does both, and it's literally because it's coming out like literally. I feel like because it's coming out of a woman's mouth is why.
it's
Because
going so
it be
hard.
dudes that be with the bullshit,
Mm,
like, and then she'll do stuff like she posts family fun time with her mom, and
they come and be toxic.
they coming out like I talking out the side of her neck and shit, but they don't know her mama. Her mama yeah, her mama got a mouth on her. It's just,
Understood.
but yeah, it from what I've seen from Deja's uh, uh,
Platform.
content,
Mm-hmm.
it's that shit is way more toxic than the wrestling crowd. Way more toxic. But I would imagine if it was a woman,
That was that I was gonna say. I was like, other than Miss Nichols,
I wonder if the situation if there was a woman at the helm of Square Conversations, would it be different?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think, and I'm not even trying to be funny. Outside of like Danny doing it because Danny just so stats driven, and like
Hmm.
she knows her shit. They might give her like leeway, but I think that like just who is it? I watched. Oh, just because I want to say her name, I'm gonna fuck it up. the the female phenomenon. She is a very big wrestling fan. Very knows shit. Got the belts. Talks mad money shit. Loves it.
I don't know who that is.
I actually met them through Emphy. She a multidisciplinary streamer. I don't even know how else to explain it. She does a lot of shit on her platform. And I know she was talking one day about what was happening. It was right when Naomi announced like the pregnancy, and she was talking about like Naomi's reign in the match and breaking her nose and whoop whoop. And somebody was just kind of like not telling her to shut up, but it was just like their reaction was just like, "Who told you all this? Like, how do you know this?" And she's just like, "I watched that shit, nigga. The fuck." But it's
Right.
it's just the immediate like, "What man taught you this?" And it's just like, do you think really it's only men with nuts that's watching this shit, scratching nuts and eating cheese? Like, what do you? Did you not? What do you think girls are watching on? Like, what about this would not make me happy? Also, realize part of the reason probably why I love wrestling so much was I was a theater kid.
That makes sense.
It's so theatrical for no reason. Like, part of why I feel like I don't sit down and watch episodes like I used to.
Mm.
The wrestlers today don't know how to cut a fucking promo, and I
Very few and
appreciate.
far between.
Yeah, and I appreciate
Very
like
few and far
TNT and
between.
shit trying to teach them, like in AED trying to teach them to get to that level. But give a bitch an acting lesson. Let's bring back acting teachers and
Because people talk
coaches.
about how great Roman is on the mic, but they forget he used to be trash. He used to be horrible.
I miss when he
He
used to
used to
get
be really.
booed.
It was so bad. And what made Roman, what pushed Roman to be better was he was going up against John Cena, forgot his lines mid match. I mean mid promo, and John Cena literally called his ass out live for it.
Was that when he had it written on his hand?
No,
That wasn't him. That was somebody else.
that was
Batista?
uh no, that was John Cena and no, that was The Rock and John Cena.
It was alright.
Oh yeah, that was The Rock and John Cena.
I was like, it's a very tan man. That's all I'm seeing in my head right now.
Yeah, that was The Rock and John Cena.
I'm gonna be on. Oh, I'm so sorry, noob. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was mean to me. I didn't know you were right. I didn't know you were right. Girl, you was over here. Sorry. She stole the blanket, so I've been giving her the blanket. I put my foot on the other side. I accidentally kicked her. My bad, bruh. I don't like John Cena. I've said that my whole life. I'm not a fan of his theater style. To me, he gives he was a heel the whole time. I don't like his crowd. I I would rather a Gunther promo than a John Cena promo. And that's saying a lot. I would rather Andre the Giant acting
Oof.
than a John Cena promo.
Oh wee.
I would rather
Oh wee.
I would rather the shock of hearing Eddie Guerrero's real speaking voice than a John Cena promo. And don't get me started on
Mm.
the John Cena match. But that's
What,
a
the one that just
conversation.
happened?
I just don't like John
Like the
Cena.
farewell match?
I didn't
I
watch the
didn't even
farewell
watch
match.
it, but
I watched his
I,
intro and was disgusted. I was like, this motherfucker,
it's
you're not bigger than the program, but they let you think you were your whole career, and I hate that.
so the
Also,
crazy thing was, and he posted this. Apparently, he was telling certain outlets that he didn't actually get to go out on his own terms, and he wanted more dates, and he wanted this and he wanted that. And I was like, sir, you've been with this company
that's my childhood.
for almost 20 years, and you thought knowing what WWE is. You actually thought that they was gonna let you go out on your own terms. Nobody
Nobody
gets
goes out
to
on their
go
own
out on
fucking
their own
terms.
terms.
It's like, do we even know
Nobody
their
gets to go.
status? Let's just name names. Like, my favorite thing is he's from the era of like. It almost feels funny to say like wrestler turned actor because like Batista went to fucking do Guardians of the Galaxy, which is just like what the fuck. But and his
Batista's a
acting
better actor than
amazing
Batista, in
actor,
my opinion,
amazing actor.
is
I
is
love it.
the best wrestler turned actor that we've gotten thus far.
I think Andre the Giant should be number two then. Batista is really great. No, I will say he's great. I'm trying to think of anybody else I can think of that was acting.
Rock, Cena, um,
I'm gonna say
The
this:
Miz,
the Miz act.
mm-hmm,
Did not know that. Um,
Stone Cold,
what the fuck did
Hulk
he act?
Hogan.
He did that. I guess what Hulk Hogan was doing, acting as Hulk Hogan was acting for Hulk Hogan. Got it. I know what you're talking about, but
That
Mr. T
what's the
technically was
name?
a wrestler, so I'll give Mr. T.
Well, Mr. T
A
wasn't
Team was
a Mr. T was a
actor turned
actor
wrestler.
turned
I know.
wrestler, not
I like
wrestler
that.
turned
I
actor.
don't know if you know me and Kage like quoting the A Team a lot. We like the theme song. Yeah, I guess Batista would have to be the top. I will say one of the worst things that wrestling did though. It's kind of weird to say this. Wrestling is the streaming of TV. Some people got too much hype. They got too much chip on their dip. They're not all
Hmm.
that.
We call
But
it the Rocket.
man had on tidy whities and black, and we never addressed that.
Oh,
Man had
you're
white
talking about
eyebrows.
in Peacemaker.
I don't. I realized
But
after the Attitude Era, I
but
just had
that
to
is
stop.
the reason why he was so good in that is because that's the character he always wanted to play. That's the attitude he's always wanted to play. He
Yeah, sneeze. Jesus. I'm sorry. I have a sneeze stuck in my nose.
yeah, it happens. But I don't know. Cena is good the in the roles that he's been cast in, but it's what I call rockism.
You're not
He's pretty much the same
in
character.
every movie.
Right. Um, I haven't really seen like it's just now The Rock has been in a movie
He was in Why Did I Get Married Too?
that don't
He
count.
was the
That was
love
like at the
interest.
end. That was like at
It
the
was
end,
something
and we
different
never got
though.
that don't count.
I wonder if he's gonna be in the third one.
That don't that don't constitute range.
It was a love interest.
That don't constitute range. And he showed up in rock persona. Like the only thing he didn't say is, "Hey, my name is Dwayne," but he was still the Rock. Hell, when he was in Doom, he was doing wrestling moves.
I never
Same
seen
with
Doom.
GI Joe.
He was in G.I. Joe. He wasn't G.I. Joe.
Uh-huh. And the only reason he wasn't doing wrestling moves in the Scorpion King was because it was that fucking CGI, and that shit was so goddamn horrible because we wasn't at a period in time yet where we should have been doing that type of CGI on screen.
We weren't there yet.
We weren't there yet at all. And somebody greenlit that shit after they saw it and said, you know what, this is dope. Let's do it. That shit. Now we got the Street Fighter movie, and that shit. If all the characters in the Street Fighter movie were black, they would call that a blaxploitation movie. That shit looked
We didn't need this
like
movie. We don't need this movie
the cast is so
alone.
many different. It's so many different. I think what it is that there are so many different main characters from the game in this movie that you know that the movie finna be all over the place.
That to me, and I feel like I'm not this. I'm not a part of the fandom, so I'm not gonna talk shit. If this was a Netflix movie series kind of thing, different. If you're gonna do like a
Right,
4 part
right,
blah blah blah, I would be like,
absolutely.
I'm invested.
Yeah,
Celebrities playing as characters that does nothing for me.
because
Absolutely
you
nothing
got
for me.
it was what
50 Cent.
it was like 9 of them at the Game Awards,
Mm-hmm.
2 of them that didn't even show up. No, 3 of them that didn't even show up. You're not gonna have proper character development for all of these characters. That's not gonna happen at all.
It's like the Pokemon movie. You just gonna see people passing and be like, oh, that's that person.
Like
You good?
it, even even Mortal Kombat knew better than that.
See, you gonna
even
get
Mortal
these.
Kombat knew better than that.
You gonna get these few. And that'll do.
And then wait till they wait till they announce the runtime. That's gonna really tell the story. When they
Well,
announce the
an
runtime,
hour and 12
if it's
minutes.
if it's something like an hour and 12 minutes, that movie finna be trash.
It might just be good, you know. It might do what it need to do.
Mm-mm. I was looking at all them people on the screen at the
The stage was
Video Game
overwhelming.
Awards, and then watching the trailer, like it it was so much chaos in my brain that it was just overwhelming. I was like, it's bad when to fit everybody in the trailer, you get a flash of each person. That's horrible.
Do do
I didn't
do.
even the first time that I saw this trailer, I didn't even see 50 Cent's character at
I
first.
only saw him because of his hairline.
Like that's how bad it was. I still don't remember seeing Blanca in this uh
Trailer.
in the trailer. I saw somebody like put up a still shot of it, but I still have not actually seen him in the trailer. Like
You just gotta
it's
you gotta go to YouTube and put it at point 0.5 speed for you. Soak it all in. Just
bro,
absorb it.
it's so much chaos. It's 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 giving
It's giving clusterfuck.
yeah, yeah. I fail to see a cohesive story in what in the trailer that I saw.
Gotcha.
I just
You said I'm not seeing the vision.
I'm not seeing the vision at all. I'm not seeing, and this is the first time that they've put that many people in. Say what you want about the first live action Street Fighter movie with not I keep wanting to call that man Gomez. uh, um, I forgot his name,
I
but
didn't watch it.
huh?
I didn't watch the first Street Fighter.
But you remember the old Adam Family movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dude
Gomez.
that played Gomez played Bison.
Oh. Um.
Say what you want. Say what you want about those movies. I mean, about the first movie. I enjoyed the first movie. Was it lacking in the special effects to make the
So now you
the
want the
shit?
CGI.
Yeah, it was definitely lacking that. But you had a cohesive story, but it didn't have. It wasn't trying to introduce
50
15
people at one
motherfuckers
time.
in one runtime.
Understood.
So I just I don't know. Going to be it's going to be
Interesting.
nostalgia is what's going to sell that movie. And um nostalgia
Curiosity.
and I get yeah, curiosity. That's what's gonna sell that movie. And I guarantee you what's gonna probably end up happening is
What?
you're gonna get 2 or 3 more trailers, but they're not gonna be very long because they're not gonna wanna
They're not gonna be descriptive at all.
they're not gonna want to give it up. They're not gonna want to give up too much sauce because they're not gonna want to hurt their sales. Um, that's what I see happening with this movie. That's what I see happening with this movie. I don't. I'm not excited for it at all. I'm not excited for it at all. When they first was when they first was announcing the cast, I thought it was bullshit. I was like, ain't no way
These people gonna be
all these
accepting.
motherfuckers signed on for this movie.
How much y'all getting paid
No
for this shit?
way. No way you got Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, 50 Cent, Jason Momoa. like
On the same
like
playfield.
these ain't no like off the wall no name actors. You got real motherfuckers in this movie. Ain't no way you cause to shoot this movie, they gotta take time off of work.
Mm-hmm.
They can't,
Or
you know what I
maybe
mean?
that's how short that part of the movie is.
And that's telling too. That feeds into what I said earlier about the movie being bullshit.
They gave 20 minutes to film it, and that's all they needed. They ain't need that much time. Just a little time. Not too much.
Cause like the first live action Street Fighter movie had DJ. I don't think was Balrog in it. I can't remember. Ken Ryu, uh, or Ryu, Blanca, Dawson,
Bison.
Cammy, Chun Li, Guile, and Bison, and Zangief. But the story was told in a way where even if you didn't get like a uh even if you didn't get like a backstory for everybody, they all had their memorable moments.
Mm-hmm.
And it was done, in my opinion, done very well. As far as like the way that they
Story time. I mean,
interacted with each
storyline.
other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like you learn that instead of calling him E Honda, it was his name was Evan. So
Oh,
yeah, in that movie, he was Evan Honda.
that made you zoom out? Okay. You just be having a mind of your own computer.
Wait, it did that by itself?
Uh huh. I don't know, man.
um,
I don't ask questions.
the dude that played Joanna Man, he was DJ in the
Um,
movie,
I just saw his name
but
again.
he was more comedic relief working for Bison. You got a full backstory on Blanca,
Interesting.
which is a character that like because it all kind of centered around Guile.
I know none of these characters. I hope you know that.
Oh, well,
I
never
keep
mind.
laughing. You
I'll
keep naming
shut
them.
the.
No, you're fine.
Oh,
You keep saying like
it
that
shut
with
my fat
Blanca.
ass up.
You were just like with Blanca's backstory, like you know it, and I'm just like, I told you I ain't never played the game. Like, I was a Mortal Kombat kid. I was playing that at the bowling alley. I, Street Fighter was expensive. Cost 50 more
Man,
cents.
listen. Yeah,
And I wasn't gonna waste that 50 cents if I could play, 4 games in that time.
who needs Capcom? We had Midway with they cheating ass.
Look, whatever the bowling
Midway
alley had
Midway
was I was
games
good
had a
at.
mechanic in it where if you started beating the game too bad, it would literally cheat.
Type shit.
It would literally cause stuff to happen so that you couldn't just have a
Perfect run.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it was more evident not so much in the Mortal Kombat games, but in like the Blitz games
Mm.
and like the sports games, it was very evident. Very, very evident.
All right. My cousin Kenny, I'm finna make you
Yes.
laugh. I'm gonna have to kick you out because I have work in
Uh-huh.
4 hours. Well, 3 hours and
Chuck,
15 minutes. Yeah.
you should have stopped me a long
I
time
love when
ago.
you talk.
I
I
have
know.
been getting messages from Sims.
I also have to pee. So I'm going to do what I do, and that's in my podcast by giving you your flowers. All right. Move, new and newbie has been beating my ass for like an hour. At
Because
one
she
at
ready to go to
1:15.
bed.
Oh, at 1:17, she slapped the shit out of my leg. That's why she's been moving. I done been beating on. That's why I had to put the blanket in my lap. She scratched my thigh all the way up. I was like, damn. Excuse me. All right. Kenny. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you. I love you so much. I think the world of you. I think I have to make your flowers personal. I don't want you to think this is pure social. Um if you want me to take my wig off so you know it's real, I'll take it.
No, don't do
Oh,
that.
oh,
You don't
oh.
have to do that.
But and I've said this before, but I mean this and I don't know because I be feeling y'all don't be thinking I'm serious. You especially through your Who's Next episode, which is what probably made me cry really and truly. You showed me a beautiful yet melancholic, I don't know if that's a word, it feels like a word, um, expression of a black father's love. I adored hearing your story because you were talking about it sounds so stupid because it sounds like I'm trying to be poetic, but I'm not because I just don't have the words because I didn't have this experience growing up. But you were a
Mm-hmm.
father yearning to be with your children, and you were willing to find any method to the madness to make a way. And it's almost like how people be like, if he wanted to, he would. But it's different when you're hearing it about a father trying to be near their kids. And it's not, and it's also the fact that, like, even in the midst of it, you were like, I did do some stuff, I'm not perfect, but I try. Because some parents don't even try. And also for the attempt to detoxify so that you don't radiate what you came from. It's a big deal. That's a because it's so easy to just fall into old habits and just to be comfortable in what you know. But when you know
Mm-hmm.
what it feels like to be in that midst of what you know, you're like, I don't really want kids go through this shit. I want you to
Right.
I want you to run to me, not from me, baby.
Right.
Right. But I get that, and I admire your vulnerability because it's not often you get to see black men show emotion or to be honest in the emotions, and even when they don't, like, even when you don't have the words, you give the it feels like you're like, it's close to this. It's also beautiful to see someone fall in love again, whether you didn't see it. I saw it. I was like, I love this shit. I love it here. Y'all hoes, that ain't my man. Shut the fuck up. That's your man. I ain't gonna put y'all business out there, but that's your man. Ain't nobody sitting up there doing trips and trains and stuff, trying to fucking find people and rescue missions and shit. Now y'all in love. Y'all ain't gotta say it. Y'all don't know it. You know that shit, what's that shit from Hercules? No chance, no way. That was me. I was the music singing. Me and Kage just in the background talking about, so this shit gonna be good. Then we had a double date. It was fun. I was like, I knew this would happen. It was in my notebook. I knew it. And niggas, oh no,
Yeah,
you
that was
tripping.
dope. That
Then
was
niggas
dope.
trying to
We
fight me
gotta
to
we
pay a
gotta do
bill.
that again.
Niggas don't know how I get down. I found the
We
best
gotta do
person
that
for me. I
again.
found somebody who also will quickly grab the check and be like, "What you mean the bill's paid?" We found a roach. Was it a roach? Right? Yeah, because if it was a rat, I would have been gone. There was a roach on the floor. It was nice.
Oh yeah.
I think about that all the time. I was like, we really set up there and made a whole backstory for a roach and a Papados. Never stop chewing. Never stop sipping. Made plans to eat
I
afterwards.
forgot that. You know what? I forgot we had went to a restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Went out and then
and
went ate.
then and then went back to the hotel and cooked again.
I was like, I should have. I was like, I told Sims, I was like, I'm happy you trust me because I was like, you just went to sleep on me. I was like, who was I supposed to talk to? These niggas is nerding out about a video game and chicken. I'm cramping. I'm crying. I almost told you to move over. I'm just. I told Kage, I
Yeah,
was like,
I
I
could have
literally was in
sworn. Yeah,
PJs. I
you
was in my
did end up
PJs.
falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
You did end up falling asleep on the couch.
I did because I was just like, Kage had took me to Target. I bought me some clothes. Ended up being a crop top. I was mad. I felt like Winnie the Pooh. I was bloated. I was taking medicine. I like walked into. I just remember walking in and be like, I need to change my clothes. Now I look like Winnie the Pooh. I just remember doing this. I'm gonna look like Winnie the Pooh, and I was just like, I'm gonna take a nap. And you were playing some game, and I just remember being like, you talking about the game, and then I just remember going,
I don't remember what game it was.
it was, it looked like that one we played, the Paradise Zombies game, but it wasn't that. But yes, but back to my fucking flowers. Yeah, you tried to side trick me. I see you. You tried. But I'm happy that you're finding new passions. I am happy that I've seen you slightly return a light to some of the things that I know are subconsciously on your heart that you want to do. And yes, you're talking about Squared Live. Squared Live's dope, but I know there's more. I know there's more. You may not want to say more because you don't want to jinx it. I respect that. I respect that. I think there is such a powerful testimony in the fact that in for me, and I don't want it to be like I'm projecting. I know when I was unemployed, that's how this podcast started. That's when I realized I was creative. That's when I really sat down and was like, I just made 10 overlays, did 3 episodes. I done made like 10 closet cosplays to go with the episodes. Like I was like, oh, I made Melly Jean during one of the episodes. Like we just kept doing random shit. Every episode had some random aspect of creativity. Me and Zadie was painting. I was just doing shit. It was just random, throw it against the wall, what sticks things. And it helped me to also realize that even when I'm unemployed, I'm okay. There are people who will check on me. There are people who love me. People who care about me. I went to Atlanta with no money and I was okay. I ate every day. I did not starve. I had a place to stay. Um, got around and everything. Saw people, but this girl, I was gonna say hello. That's somebody was shaking my door. That's Nubia, shaking like a leaf over there. I simply adore you. I do love you as a person, as a creator, as a human. I'm happy that you have somebody in your corner who not only fusses at you daily to be on your to do your best, but also accepts you when you can't do your best. I'm happy that y'all both have each other because she needs you just as much as you need her. Whether she is, too prideful to say it, I'ma say it. Gambit needs you because who else gonna go to that goddamn door 15 times in a row? Um, but I'm just really happy you're in a better place. But of course, it's not perfect. But I'm happy you're in a better place.
Definitely that. Definitely that.
That's all I got. And yes, I do need to be. I gotta clock in to work at 6:30. So I slightly
I
gotta
love
kick
you.
you out.
Bye.
I slightly gotta kick you out. Oh, did you have
I
anything you
love
want to say
you.
before I push
Bye.
stop recording? Want to talk about Black Gold Week? When is that
Uh,
again? Nigga, show event. Give me a second. I'm going to Twitter.
I want to say February 7th through the 15th.
I don't know. I just know I'm trying to come back before. I'm trying to come back from break from then. Also, did you say Squared Conversations has its own Twitter?
Yes, it has its own Twitter now.
And that's when
I
you
have
say the name of the
I
Twitter.
have all
That's when you say the
squared
name of the.
combos
Thank you.
because conversations wouldn't fit.
It's okay. Melanin Espressos didn't fit either. I get it.
Uh,
It's
it has its
February 8th through
own
the 15th, kids.
8th through the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, it has its own everything, but a lot of them are unfinished. Like the YouTube channel, the TikTok, the all of that stuff is unfinished.
I'm so
It's
proud
a
of you.
slow process.
Is it Squared Convos or Squared Conversations on Twitch?
Twitch is square conversations, but I don't know if I'm gonna use the the Twitch side of it yet.
Understood.
Uh,
Just want to make sure you have your name so nobody steals it.
I need to. I need to. I need legalities.
Oh, child.
So that's the first thing that I plan on doing when I finally start working again. Is legalities.
Understood. All right. Well, Kenny, I love you. I'm gonna
Love you
push stop
too.
record.